Okay. Let's try this again. Ugh. Okay, OBS fucking didn't do the thing it was supposed to. There we go. Lovely. Just absolutely. Okay. I got the chicken nuggies. We got content to do. We have the things.
Onwards.
Sure you can't hear
We
me.
have work to do.
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more.
What was it? It was in the news. Oh, there's a new survey open. A new event has dropped. Weakness capturing challenge. Apparently, Ganyu and Kokomi. And this is the character we want. I don't know which one I will do it on. Ganyu or Kokomi. Possibly Ganyu to see if I get extra Ganyu, but these are not special to me. So I won't be on Weapon Banner other than maybe trying to get this, because I have Amos Bow.
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more.
Ugh. Bang. That whole would be all the spice we need. Did I
Add
put this already? Not adventure rank, the one below it.
Add Astra.
Yeah, I did. So, got the dailies done, just not one of them. One of the dailies isn't done. Is Kali on? Or Cole? She is on 60 now. I need more beaks, and I need chunks, and I need more divide. Mushrooms, let's see. Can I make any chunks? Grab that. I can make that. So that's 2 dendro chunks of 9. I got all the green arrows, got all the blue arrows. I just need hook beats, dendro trunks, and the root mushrooms. That's good. Always good. As you can see, off camera, I got the Sealy. I had a very, very long dream. In it, people were holding hands, dancing in a circle. But they sages or fools, dancers or warriors, puppets or statues of gods.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
We've actually collected quite a bit, but I don't really have a need. So we're gonna save for the 4-star Electro character who be small. I'm sure Tangerine will come up again. Maybe I'll try for him then. But for the third time today, let's go punch this thing in the face. I might actually only get this. You know, I fought it twice. Yeah, so this will be the third. Have I only fought the Pyro?
Right now.
Spring forth!
I've only fought the Pyro.
Busted.
Oh.
Dear me. Emerge.
Propagate!
Nothing lasts forever. Right here, right now, right here.
Aggro me.
Scatter!
Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Right now, right here. Emerge. Right here.
Go and fly!
I swear by my sword. A sight to behold. Right now, right here, right now.
Oh, I thought
Gotcha.
and Dead Fungus Berry. Yay. Does that help us for our weeklies? No, but I'm not really focused on the weeklies. So before you pop off, oh, Caleb, you already got that one. Why aren't you doing domains or ley lines? Or trounce? Because that's not what I'm working towards, chat. I got 2 weeks. How many fragments? I actually forgot to look at that. Let's see. 1 fragment. Oh, fragments don't matter to me. Not until they become more chunks. But I'm now up to 9 beaks. So now, that's good. Love to see it. I should have enough to get 1 more chunk out. I can get 5 chunks for that, so I might quickly do that before we go back to Port Ormos and try once more to do this storyline. hematoma. Brings any number of fragments back down to 0. Okay, Chad. Some tea. Alright, something like to keep me alive. Hopefully, maybe help my bloody nostril. Goro? Yeah, Goro has all geofragments, geochunks, all of that's done. Oh, spirits. Can I make more spirits? Yes, I can. I can make more spirits, so I need 8 more blue spirits. I can make 10. Yay. So that puts me at 15 blue spirits. So that's the 12 blue spirits for Goro. Who else has spirits? Sinia, spirits, Alloy. Needs another 12. Well, she got 3 for now, it would appear. Because that does take a lot of my green spirits away, which Goro needs first. So from 30, which is what Goro needs, I'm down to 18. But I got all his blue spirits. So. Is there any arrows needed? No. Doesn't look like it. No scrolls. Those are all good. Masks, good. Scroll's still good. Arrow's still good. Insignia. It's really just spirits, because I hate fighting them. Not pertainingly because they're difficult or anything. I just find them kind of annoying. I am curious of who these will be used for. It might be Tangerine. Or it might be our new 4-star. He's gonna probably use the Electrovine. Collect some items. This guy. Give me all of your items. The things on your shelf, they're mine now.
Safe for sure.
Okay, we should actually put a mission on. New event. We'll get that started. Oh, wow, it's far away. Where is it? It's a fucking Port Orbos anyways! Yeah! Yeah! Woot woot. Oh, while we're here, we're gonna be doing this anyways. We can first go and we can set the stage. You know, because they're at a table. Let's see. Mustache Man. A carved hat. You know what? I like him like that sitting at the table. A carved cape? Yes, match the hat. Yeah, definitely the one matching the hat. And then eyes. diamonds for eyes. As if introducing you to our man over there, we'll have this pink one. Very stern. I like it. Oh, I like the little clee flower. Let's see. This is nice. This be nice. I really just like the diamond eyes. But you know. We'll have... Well, you know, we'll give him diamond eyes. That face is really hard to pull off with any of the other eyes without making it look sad. Politely sitting. Just happy to be here. Oh, happy to be here, but with more hair bobs. Oh, yes. Yes, I like. We'll give them the green cape. Oh, so pleasant. So pleasant. Well, we can have them both be here. And then... It's Mona! It kinda looks like Mona. It's Mona's hat. And then... Oh, this is the maximum number of carvings. Well, then I don't want him here. I want him at 6. And instead, it shall be a wise person. With Mona's hat and cape, and then the sad eyes. There we go. There's bullshit that I can't put 6 down. That doesn't make any sense. I wanted 6 to be there. So much anger. What was the last thing I got? Oh, I got my own stage. Standing exquisite handcraft by the craftsmen at Arakara Crafts, based on the depictions of Aranar's homeland and fairy tales, with enough space to accommodate 6 Aranar carvings. At first, only one such stand was crafted as a showcase. However, on account of the popularity of wood carvings and the eager requests of children, it soon went into mass production as well. It is said that its selling price is lower than the production cost, yet this is no pricing mistake, but rather a sales strategy. Ba-do-do-do. Well, I got it. For Oh yeah, my Evermotion mechanical painting. I have to put that up. You know what we're gonna go do real fast? We're gonna go put up my mechanical painting in this stand. We're gonna build more R&R because now we can build 6. So now I can make the scene I want. Man, I know. I'm like, we're gonna actually do stuff, and then we don't. Ornaments, picture. The ever-moving picture is very pretty. My promotion picture is down. I think I get BP. Oh, complete 1 carving. Well, I definitely did that. Oh, I'm almost... How many more days? 17. Oh, that's fine. I can hold off. Or, you know, we could just hit the button twice. But... Actually, fuck. I didn't need to hit it at all, because I have wishes over here.
I got a new letter from the informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
And now... That was straight up 2. Pointing the BPR, 29. We're almost at 30. It's really only worth it when you get it to 50. In my mind. Like, it's all or nothing. And I've only recently bought the BP. Twice. So it was the first times I'd ever gotten, all of it. I was hyper disappointed by this. That thing is hyper disappointing to me. This is the wrong island. Is that island? It's very barren. How do you have 20? Because this is my 2nd place.
Take it easy.
2's not my first. I'm like, I was setting up event stuff on one of these islands. Here it is. Like, here's all my event stuff.
Take it easy.
Like, I just put all the event stuff. Ooh, ooh. As you come in, you're just gonna see my statues immediately. What the fuck? Do I have to wait till the end of the event? That's annoying. I want to set it up now. That's like in a month. I'm not gonna remember in a month. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. We're just doing this different. I don't even need the stage. I can put them wherever I want. But I only... Okay, so you can make 9 of these guys. You know what? We're gonna have Old Man's Store Seller. It really only wants you to place things. Like, this is where you're supposed to... Can I edit aspects of it? No, I can't. Okay. We had... Okay, so he's got to sit, like, right there. So I'm like, we started with a blue boy. God, they made this difficult. And then I think we had this person introducing him. You're not gonna let me put it up here at all? Even though you did before? That's super annoying. And then... Oh, that is pink with hands. I was like... I put out white with hands. No, white with hands. Or I guess yellow with hands. They can dance there together. Then... trying to get people's attention. Can they only be placed? Yeah, no, that can be placed outside of it. He's trying to get your attention. He wants you to know something. Something important. Oh. That's way too close. Why won't you move? Move. Ah! I've been watching them. You know what? No. No, you can stay. I want this one. I'm actually going to turn them around. Thumby's sitting down here. We're actually going to take... Not you. You stay. It's like a little... What? No. Discard changes. Fuck it. God damn it. I guess we're taking this to its own island. You don't tell me it's on cooldown. This is where I get to play. Take it. Yeah, we'll go to this island. Okay, hopefully this will go faster the second time. I'm trying to do this. Family's watching. This guy just wants your attention for a second. See, you're coming to the road. Just standing, pointing, you know, as you do. I'm actually gonna put you... I just don't want all the colors to be redundant. Save changes. Ah, because I moved it, it brought me all the way over here. Did that fuck up what I was doing over here? No, thank God. Okay. So we got Face Man, Merchanty Hat, Purple Cloak, Diamond Eyes. And then we had Grimace Face. The carved hat was Klee-like. Very nice, very nice. Also diamond eyes. We're gonna have it be happy. Nice, it's right there. There we go. And then we're gonna have it be happy. We'll give them this one. They're on the same team, just different hats so you can help tell them apart. But the same kind eyes. They're doing a little jig for everybody. I didn't mean to do you. So. There he is. Annoyed older pa who's like, ah, you darn tootin' children. So annoying. Got a little story going on here. The guy trying to get you to hold up. Very happy face. We're going to give him Boom Boom Hat. Woo Woo. Starry Eyes. Jesus. We're gonna give you that hat, this cave. Sad Eyes, not really having a ton of fun here. Happiness, little kid. We'll give you the boom hat, but you like the purple cloak. Kind eyes. We'll say kind eyes for you. Oh, that's you. I'm like in the center here of everyone. Like, I will get to someone sooner or later. I really like this combo. Avid attention paying. Oh, person who isn't enjoying. How are they all him? It keeps being him. I keep going down one. If I just hit the same one, it's still him. Why do you count as two, mate? Okay. Blue hat with the purple? No, with the pink. that one to green. God damn you. No! Why do you count as 2? Oh, come on, be the last one. Be the last one. No! Oh, God. Why? Why can't I get this last one right here? Just let me... Ah! Bastard. Finally. 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 We're gonna give them that one. We're gonna give them the purple cloak. They're enjoying it, but in a different way than everyone else. We have finished our little storytelling of a story happening. It's storytelling within storytelling. Enjoy the complexities. I won't explain. Just know that all the trains be derailed. One fun fact. Ugh. How to send out a thing.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Let's see, where is this taking us, chat? Where are we going with this, chat? Oh, you're a person. It's a shame that the Alliance was destroyed. The Alliance? Did you not hear the story I just told you? Okay. Weird.
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
It also tends to be a lot more bloody.
I'll find you your perfect color.
Do you need an in-room haircut service? At your service. Leave your hair to me, I will create the most fashionable, suitable hairstyle for you. Between cutting, perming, and coloring, I'm the best at coloring, especially color mixes. If I were to design style for you, for example, a little longer here and a little shorter in the back, that'd frame your face better than a gradient color. It would be wonderful.
Does this make sense to you, Cece?
Take it easy.
There was not a chest behind. Let me climb. I now own this building.
Exciting than legend.
Trust me, I'll find you this perfect just for you, Cece.
Oh, excuse me. Apparently that is something I can land on.
Does this make sense to you, Cece?
Rosin Nargis Lay? The kitty cat's got names. This is a new wood. The wood of Carafala tree. One can easily get a nice. Oh, I've read it. I just used it all up. That's it. Okay. I got stuck underneath the tree.
Stay with us. If you require any assistance, please let me know.
Okay, so I can walk on that. Okay. So there wasn't anything up here. Super disappointing. Oh my god, I can't believe, can't believe, can't believe. Oh my god. Can't believe you've been so boring. No, I wanted to go down. I didn't jump on you for you to come up here where I already was. Shrek. I now own this building. I own it. I own the building. Shop owner.
Buy some imported goods? You've come to the right place.
This is the largest import goods shop in Port Ormos. It is under the direct management of the academia. I'm a researcher and the shop manager. There are a lot of tax exemptions due to the office official guarantees, so please be assured that these foreign goods are reasonably priced. It also discourages smuggling in some way. Let's see what you got. Hey, cool, look. That's 5 more. So I own 28 now. Barbara, are you happy? Happy, Barbara. I don't like you, but I'll do it. Oh, I don't need to buy that. I'll buy some more violet grass. Scotty. If you do business with the Lord, you are sure to make money. Haven't you heard? He's famous among us merchants, Lord Sangame Bay. Many people haven't met the Lord himself, but as long as the Lord reveals business information, you can trust it. Following its leads is sure to profit. Look at this batch of rugs I've got. I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to sell them because of the quality and the high cost. But the Lord said not to worry and that I'd make a good deal. So I was bold and asked for the price I wanted. And the result was solid. I made a good profit even after paying a high trade fee. This sounds
The
like
boss
Dude's
was
version
right.
of Ningguang, but less successful. Siga? Financial compensation. That's all they can offer? Is this something that can be solved through paying money? What's going on? I came all the way from Fontaine to have a serious and rigorous academic discussion with the researchers about the ancient books in my collection. But as soon as my feet touched the shore, I was swarmed by researchers who made a huge mess of my books. They said it was out of love for knowledge, but I saw that they were all port staff with no one was reading the books earnestly. They were flipping carelessly through my books while muttering, "No need to bother the great Matra with these. My books are rare antiques. How dare they call them these? This is an outrage. My books have now been devalued, and all they did was compensate me with money. How could I not be angry at them?" Let me eat a nugget for you, my mate. Just one.
These cursed scholars have ruined all of my precious ancient books.
Yeah, stare at the stars. Look at the pretty stars. I even have this soul next to me. Look how it dances. Pay attention to that. Ignore your woes. You look like that guy from Ara Craft. Kara Craft. Jamie. My academic career has been sunk before it could even start. Scholar, why bother being a scholar if I'd learned to draw in the academia and become an illustrator? I wouldn't have ended up here. You know, when I first heard that there was an academic researcher in Port Ormos who groans all day, Paimon thought it was some kind of strange tale. But hey, guess he's real. Hey, groaning academia researcher. What? Groaning academia researcher? Are you talking about me? If you'd met me in the past, I would debate the veracity of such a slanderous tale, but now, forget it. Go back to where you came from, little one. Don't disturb a young man mired adrift without a future. People like me should just shrivel like a silent mushroom in the dark corner of the forest. But wait, mushrooms in the dark corner of the forest don't shrivel, they blossom. Because mushrooms don't like light. Like, they like humidity. They don't need light. They need nutrient. And dark corners tend to be piled up places with like tons of nutrients. So wouldn't it be like a silent mushroom in the middle of the desert? Not a ton of nutrients, tons of light. Then you would shrivel. Might even be taken back. There was some special mushroom sample to be dissected by some real scholar. Jamie, the mushroom sample. Oh, tasty nuggies. Ain't Paimon, not little one. grant sufficient to cover even fine food and drink. Traveling fame, things like these are just side benefits. I wouldn't reject them, of course, but either way, we were getting off topic. Anyway, I'm stuck at the publishing and research part. Courses at academia have a tight schedule already, and I have yet to get my thesis proposal passed in time. My proposal has been rejected twice. The edibleness of mushrooms on the back of shroom boars was the first one. I actually thought that was pretty good. It certainly sounds like a good subject, one that warrants a couple hundred experiments, for sure. I know, right? But my mentor said, is this even worth looking into, and refused my request? Absolutely ridiculous. Second time I applied to research the ecological environment and agriculture of floating hydrofungi, but got rejected again by my mentor who called the topic too unambitious. The deadline for submitting the thesis proposal was drawing near, so I wrote up a very ambitious proposal in a fit of pique, you know, as a way of saying, you old man, how dare you call me unambitious. I don't think that my mentor would let it pass or that it would get praise in the academia, but there was no way back from there, so my report became a study on the defense deficiencies of biological structures in response to hostile stressors. I actually know exactly what that means, because I have a degree in biology. What you're talking about doesn't sound delicious or interesting. The research topic of your study should ideally be a bit obscure, to put it in simple terms. Creatures in combat will more or less reveal some weakness in their defense. Some weak points, which should have been well predicted, will end up exposed. They will make certain movements, and those are the weaknesses I'm collecting for my research. I'm just a fragile researcher. The subject is way too dangerous for me. How am I supposed to finish this whole thing? And with an unfinished thesis, I wouldn't be able to graduate. Fighting monsters? Whatever. Let's just do it. Might get heavily injured, but maybe my mentor might take pity on me and grant me a pass to this poor student. Please don't do that. But my thesis proposal has already been submitted. There's no time to switch topics. What can I do? I was too impulsive for my own good. Some researcher I am, I should just go feed myself to a rich bull and tiger. Wait, no, that might hurt. Maybe I should drown myself in the river near Vimara village instead. The water's cool and clean there. Whoa, poor guy. It's partially his fault for ending up like this, but still. Let's help him, shall we? Now that you've said this much, really? But it's a very dangerous job. No worries. We're pretty good at fighting monsters. Thank you. Does this mean I can finish my thesis now? I'd even sell myself to you if it can help me do that. You totally don't have to, and we don't want to buy you. Sorry, apologies for my lack of composure. How about this then? Let's go to the testing ground I've prepared. You kept talking about other places you were going to go kill yourself, but you had a testing ground? Another way around, I fear. This is too far from Port Ormos. Well, this is about my test subject after all. You know, my mentor wanted me to observe every living being in Teyvat. An impossible task, I tell you. And that's why I started my research by researching creatures from Sumeru and Liyue. By the way, please hold this. It's a special potion for my research that works within the testing grounds. It's called the Fazzy Potion. It was formulated by my seniors at Amurata. It's expensive and complicated to make, so I've only managed to make a few. What's this potion got to do with your experiment? Here's how it works. You will subjectively feel that time will slow down in a very extreme manner after taking the Fazzy Potion. It'll feel like one moment is eternal. This way you can do more detailed photography and observation. Wait a minute. Couldn't you just do that yourself? I thought so too, but it's not that simple. As I said, you will subjectively feel time slow down, but your body may not be able to keep up if you aren't agile enough. For example, if you quaff a Fazzy Potion as a spindle crocodile pounces on you, but you aren't agile enough to dodge its lunging attack, then you will see how its claws are ever so close to your face, yet your body just won't move out of the way. Why can't I move my body, you may think to yourself, but it will be of no use. The paws will still stay so close to you, and you can even see the dirty water and mud stains on it. Yikes. So don't underestimate your opponents just because you feel that time is moving slowly. The fate of my research is in your hands. Defeat opponents in combat will grant Fazzy tinctures that will accumulate up to a certain point, where they can be used to enter time dilation mode. When you accumulate up to 3 uses of the Fazzy potion at any one time, after you use the Fazzy potion and enter time dilation mode, you can use your viewfinder to capture your opponent's weaknesses and use Super Sense skill. When you have captured over 8 such weaknesses, you can unleash a buffed Super Sense skill. Different opponents have different number of weaknesses on them. Some opponents have golden critical weaknesses. The buffs you get from spotting 1 critical weakness are equivalent to that which you get for spotting 2 normal weaknesses. If you exit time dilation without spotting any weaknesses, you will not use up any Fazzy potions. Oh, it's domains! This is how we're gonna get our domains in for the week, guys. When does this unlock? In 10 hours. Everyone knows that there are 2 forms of defense, one for which is to grow defense structures, and the second for which is to pretend to have such. Up to the gills and loopholes. Standard effect: 3 ferroglass shockwaves will randomly be unleashed at the position of opponents who have had their weaknesses exposed, dealing AoE dendro damage. Opponents with more than 2 weaknesses spotted will be prioritized for attack. Both effect: the number of ferroglass shockwaves is increased to 5, and the dendro damage bonus is increased. Start. Oh, I have to use these characters.
Rain cutter. Woo! Boing, boing, boom! Just like we rehearsed. La la la. Blazing polite. Dumpty dumpty go. Holy hammer, help. Let me weave you a verse. Covenants of the deep. Rest and rebuild.
I hit T. Why didn't you activate T?
That's close enough.
Witness the power of the wild. Torrent, bring refuge. Sparks, wow. I'm sick of this.
Really? Okay, so I'm starting to figure out how this works.
Boing, boing, boom! Jumpy, dumpty, go! La la la.
Can I not move it afterwards?
Let me weave you a verse. Hold the line.
Your go.
Covenants of the deep.
Time to go to work. Failing.
Just like we rehearsed. Go!
Where do you send this now?
Da, da, da.
Now you're testing my patience.
Allow me. finds her. Fallen Amber, help! Blazing delight! Woo!
I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Let me weave you a verse. Billowing surge! Rest and rebuild! Fly! Sparks and blast! Ride this on the line! Hi! Boing, boing, boing!
It didn't collect them all. What the fuck? Exit? I don't really know what I was aiming for. Like, I guess just collecting things, but... Collecting them, but... That was very suboptimal, and I have no idea how to get rewards out of that. Maybe the event page up here will give me a better clue. Spot 7 weaknesses in one go. Spot 30 weaknesses in one challenge. Obtain a score of 1500. Okay. Also, that's a pyro fragment. I have a feeling I'm not gonna super enjoy this. It sounded cool to start with, but it's very quickly becoming less cool. That was just more annoying to do than anything. It's like, that wasn't super fun. Well, you know, we'll keep trying, see if we can't get better at it. It may be a skill issue instead of an activity issue. You know, first shot at it. Clearly, like, the idea is punch them. Yeah.
Jumpy Dumpty Go! Witness the power of the water. Turtle, bring refuge! Hold the line! Just like we rehearsed! Blazing to light! Yeah.
Oh, I just, like, walked into that. Bang.
Time to go to work.
Rain cutter.
Hans always shoots first.
No, my soul.
Try to keep up. That's close enough.
Boing, boing, boing. Body
Oh,
and
it's
mind.
not ready.
Just like we rehearsed. Torrent, bring refuge. Rest and rebuild. Let me weave you a verse. Draw them all up. Woo!
I got stuck in the floor, which is bull.
Covenant of the Deep. Rain
Oh, I can pull it back too. Okay.
Blazing delight! Hi-ya! Woo! La la la! Da da da!
You can roll it back. That makes that way easy.
Blow them all out! Witness the power of Gua! Billowing surge! Forward Emma! Help! Fly! Boing, boing, boom!
As I just annihilated everyone.
Wow!
Okay, okay, I'm starting to figure out how to make this fun. Okay. Yeah, I got way higher than 1500 this time. I was like, only need 1500? Focus. Figure out how this camera thing actually works. Got it. So essentially it's damage based. Or it works just like elemental particles, I guess.
Scatter! Germinate!
Game's up. Fun's over.
I killed him underground. Lovely. Love it. Absolutely gorgeous. I love doing things I shouldn't be able to. Bang, bang, boom! Really, like, the only one you really need is the first one. On that. But, you know, we're getting our stuff done. Okay. So we got the event started. The brand new event, which is the third event. Because Grave Innocence, Treasure Finding, and now Fazzy Potion. We're just popping events. They really want us to be busy. Look at all these missions. Go to Port Ormos. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know where we are, actually, because that's where the weird lettering thing is. We'll go back. We'll be civilized to go back to Port Ormos, because I'm like... It looks like I could just dive bomb the place that I need to appear in. No point in going slow.
My memories are fading, floating away like...
Animal Archon bless me so that I always remember the past. Yes, those are our things of the past. I'm old. My memory is like drawings in the sand, easily erased by the wind. Thankfully, under the blessings of Lord Barbatos, the story of me and her is still traveling with the wind. The past that I still remember is like the lingering wind. It is still lively, but will suddenly dissipate at some point. Huh. I should visit the nearby carpenter shop to make a sign that has "Where the Wind Lingers" carved on it. Then I'll put it in front of my house. What do you say? That way, even if I become truly senile one day and forget everything, I'll at least have this to find my way home. May the Animo Archon bless you. Yes, yes, you are right. Lord Barbatos adores poetry. I'm sure he will engrave my poems for her into the wind. That's sad. And again, magical R-timers. I don't remember. I guess I'm just a graybeard drifting in the wind. When I was a young lad, I met a girl from Sumeru in a place where the wind blew. We would have thought that this girl, beautiful as a flower in the spring, was the captain of a merchant fleet. I was mesmerized by her and followed her to the home of trees and flowers. I lived a life that was more delightful than in the most romantic poetry. Now she is gone like a spring flower in the wind, and I am still here. You can tell he's a monstatter because he's speaking in fucking poetry. That's great. Like, I love that level. Like, he's an old-time Mondstatter. He speaks in poetry. He wooed a Sumerian girl who was the head of a merchant fleet. And they lived together. I like that. I like those little bits of story. Like, it doesn't have anything to do with Port Ormos. It has nothing to do with Sumeria. But it expands the world. Because it Toma's existence. It shows that there is connection between countries. Like, Inazuma may be closed off, but Toma's from Mondstadt. And, like, all of Rito has that. It's like, yeah, that's good. Show me how the world interconnects. Because it's not like these people don't talk to each other. There's some connection between countries. Different people do talk and travel. And people aren't all from the same place. Are all Mondstatters so sentimental? If you ask me, it's better to focus on what's going on around you. That's how you should live. Mondstatter, the old man over there who's constantly murmuring, "May the Animal Archon bless us." I don't have anything against the Animal Archon, but I think the old man is trapped in the wind. He's going nowhere. His wife was a smart and capable captain of a merchant fleet, and I was her chief mate. If she saw that old guy behaving like this, she'd rise from the ground and slap him right on the head. You don't like him? Honestly, I don't hate him at all. When he was young, he was passionate and talkative. He knew a great deal about poetry and singing, which was quite enviable. But now, his attitude is really driving me nuts. He could have done so much better than this. While you're alive, you should cherish what you have and live in the present instead of trapping yourself in the past. Old memories should be the nutrient of new life, not shackles, keeping you in an endless loop of pain. The Greater Lord is a perfect example of this. She might have passed away, but what she left behind will nourish Sumeru for generations. This old thing has lived in Sumeru for so long, yet still doesn't understand this. He hasn't learned a thing from her. I don't feel like you're right, Bahai. The scenery around. When I was young, I used to travel around with the fleet, which taught me to cherish every drop of water and every flower. The surging waves, the soaring seagulls, or the swaying seaweed on the shore are all testaments to life. You'll understand that when you get to see as much as I have. Don't follow in that old fogey's footsteps. I disagree with you. There is worth in memory.
You old fogey. Why can't you move on?
You're asking someone to move on from the love of their life. That makes you the dick. Everyone has a right to grieve. Like, you can be like, well, you have to live for the moment. Yeah, and you can do that while remembering. Nazien Peseg. If I join the Emirates, you'll be able to both support my family and go on adventures in the desert. I'll be able to. Wouldn't it be awesome? Awesome, you can't even hold a kitchen knife properly, not mentioning handling a fight. A kitchen knife. Mercenaries don't fight with kitchen knives. They use hunting knives. They're completely different kinds of things. No, it's a knife, man. Where is the confidence coming from? You can't even handle regular housework, and you trust yourself to deal with bandits and beasts out in the desert? I doubt you'll even survive the heat. You... What, am I not telling the truth? Even the omnipotent Scarlet King perished in the desert. You think you're better than the Scarlet King? Okay, now you're being a bitch. Like, he's a dumbass. You're not being nice about this. If you die out there, my life as a widow won't be any easier. Anyway, you're not joining the Emirates. Do you hear me? Like, they are clearly fighting. I'm not gonna get in the middle of that.
Take it easy.
You're not being nice. He's being stupid. Too many people are doing too many things. Everyone needs to learn to be better. If only. If only we could all be perfect and always better. Spice Merchant, talk to me. You have the thing over your head, Rama. You have the blue text, which means you speak. Jewelry shop. Hello, would you like to commission an antique appraisal? Hello, I run an antique store. I am the most reliable antique appraisal expert in Port Ormos. My grandfather was a well-renowned historian. The gift of antique appreciation runs in our family. You can define... Oh, this is the dude, the other antique guy in Sumeru was talking of. Definitely trust my eyes. Be it relics of Greater Lord Rukutavata or accessories of the goddess of flowers, or even what the Scarlet King left amidst the desert, there is not a single thing I cannot tell the authenticity of at first glance. Though later greater Lord Rukkhadevata has long departed, she will always be the greatest deity of Sumeru. She defended Sumeru from calamities and troubles and left us inexhaustible knowledge and treasures after her death. So usually when I see an antique related to a greater lord, I do my best to buy it and add it to my collection. So we're gonna come to him for something. Oh, strong. Cece, a well-behaved cat. Feel free to pet and feed it, purrs and doesn't protest. My fish have good meat, kittens eat them and meow in happiness. Pick, all fresh. I'm actually here for your crabs. Whoa! Fish. Caught and sold on the same day, fresh fish pay purely for the weight, no tricks. Look at these fish and shrimp, all fat and fresh. Press on them and they bounce back, probably with enough force to push you into the sea. I'd have gotten a full scholarship if the academia opened a fishing school. If they graded on freshness, I'd be awarded all of the degrees. Sounds a bit exaggerated. No. I've been selling fish here my whole life, and if I were a guy who exaggerates, I wouldn't have been shunned by customers and lost my business line though. I know you won't believe me without trying it. Here, take some and have a taste. It's on the house. If you think they're good, then come back often.
Just ask the cat.
Are they my cats? I don't think so. I don't know where they came from either. Since I fed one, they've been coming to me one after another, bringing their families with them to have meals. I can't help it either. The kittens are too cute, and I just can't stop my hand from feeding them fish. There are even cats that came running from the inn owner's home, and they wouldn't leave. There are those two on the side. But you know, they can't be blamed. I heard that their owner is going senile, and the cats are tired of hearing his ramblings. Is that the inn owner up there? I didn't know he was an inn owner. Oh you? A very young cat. His eyes dart about, watching the passerby as they're getting ready to flee at any moment. Nope, nothing behind.
Pay the price one day.
Just ask the cats how fresh my fish is.
Did you just threaten people? Hello, how are you today? Meh. There's something going on, isn't there? So it isn't just me. Everyone has their bad days. But it's okay. That's just life. Sometimes we get hurt and sometimes get to sing happy songs. A heartless sailor from foreign lands broke my heart. But look at me now. I can still dance. I forgot to mention that I'm a street performer. Come see me dance if you're in a bad mood. I can teach him a lesson for you. I appreciate your offer, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. Not that I don't trust your abilities, I just want to do it myself. Once I save enough money from my performances, I'll hire the best Emeraldite mercenaries to teach me the most powerful fighting skills. Then I can take a ship to Leeway and smack that cheater hard on the face. I don't... Okay, you know, have dreams. Have dreams. I wish you the best of luck. What is this way? 2 small children. Some dude who I just robbed. Okay, so I'm back over here. I'm like, because I remember her. I don't think I talked to her. I'm not familiar with every single product. Everything's displayed in the store for customers to check themselves. There are no price tags on it. Umbrella. I can't remember the price. Why don't you look for something else? Seem to be doing okay. I don't keep the books, so I'm not quite sure about this. A few customers come to our shop every day, but none of them are regular. Though girl often comes to the manager for business, that's the only familiar face I can remember. But I don't know what goods she delivers. The manager seems to be very respectful to her, but never displays what she's delivered to the store.
What you see is what we've got. Feel free to look around.
Why do you look like you're being told off by the Muhammad? Next time someone wants to trade shifts with you, don't agree to it. Yes, sir. You Emrynites are too used to idling in the desert to know the importance of rules. That's a dick thing to say. If everyone switched shifts at will and didn't follow schedule, it would turn into a big mess. Yes, you are right. Even though you're a mercenary hired by the Academia, your job of keeping law and order on the docks is as crucial as the researchers. Got it? Yes, I got it. This feels unnecessary. I feel like you're yelling at the wrong person.
Your work is crucial. Don't slack off.
Hello, what can I help you with? And you are... I'm with the Emrynites, hired by the Academia to guard here. What's important is the duty of the Emrynites, not who I am. We are the only authorized mercenary organization in the entire Sumeru. Remember that so you won't get cheated by scammers. If you need a competent, reliable bodyguard or a watchman in Port Ormos, see our Captain Ferzo. He is rather blunt, but will give you good people. I thought there might be something there because they were gathering near it. Madam, it's so boring to be a guard, and I can't change shifts now. Why would you... Hey, hello, would you like to talk? Sure, what about? Do you think luck is something you're born with? Deha joined the Emrynites after me, but got better assignments. She's working as a bodyguard for a rich girl. Great environment with high pay. Me, I just make the rounds here every day and have to deal with disputes between Emrynite groups. Life in the Emrynites isn't as exciting as people might think. You can't change shifts? Yeah, at first, we mercenaries who worked at the docks could change shifts as we liked. Bad mood? Well, we could just change shifts and go for a drink. Now, the inspector won't allow it. Why is that? A few days ago, a young man who had not been here long asked Matria to change shifts and happened upon seeing a sea monster warning. After the warning was withdrawn, the inspector came to look into the situation at the harbor and questioned the young man. The poor lad could not answer. The inspector checked the roster again and found out there was a shift change. Now she's been paying extra attention to this matter and no one dares to break her rules. Just want to finish work early and go to the bar for drinks. Do you have words? No, you have no words. You are wordless. Yes. Crouch. For the anal cleaning! He is now pure on the inside, too. I shall purify you. Hey look, you're the captain. Little beetle, where do you come from? Rotten Ajuluk nuts. You heard that? Don't worry about it. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about the hateful smugglers and those rattling about resurrecting the Scarlet King dimwits. Like Anjulak nuts rotting in the sand, they are sticky and annoying. It would be a relief to all of us if the stupid Academia were to take them down. Bringing this up with Naved is no use. They just beat around the bush. It seems that wine is the only thing that wouldn't skirt around. They wouldn't skirt around. Resurrecting the Scarlet King? Foolish idea. Toying with life and death is futile endeavor. If the Scarlet King could rise from the sand, so could Greater Lord Rukadevata sprout from the soil. The Scarlet King is long gone. Those wannabes don't deserve the title of the Emrynites if they can't even face it. Death is the fairest thing in the world. God high above or a bug deep in dirt. It comes for everyone all the same. Little beetle. Yeah, a little beetle. Even smaller than the tiniest golden scarab. Look at you, as thin as a stick. If you dare travel to the desert, you'll surely get crushed by the huge trunks and rocks left by the Scarlet King. Take my advice, hire a capable bodyguard, or stay where people are, away from the desert. No. There's a third option, and you are... I'm a mercenary from Arua Village. If you're asking about the local nonsense, go annoy someone else. It's a heck of a place, but at least life is better here than in Arua Village. Otherwise, who would have come all the way here to work for the darn academia? Not stupid. Let's see. What's on these docks? Start from the back. Shoot her. You speak, boy? No. You just stand on a boat. Oh, adventurer. Vascos. Should I go to Fontaine and get a diving certificate? Diving certificate? Listen to me. Don't underestimate the sea. I almost lost my life on the last voyage. I was so stoked back then, surveying the sea all day with a scope, trying not to miss anything. Finally, I spotted an uncharted island one day and coaxed the captain into making shore. It was when we got close that we realized it was the backside of a sea monster. We were chased by the awakened monster and had to follow the captain's order to start jettisoning. That included my luggage, all the food aboard, and the cook. The cook? Listen to me, when you venture out to sea, you don't want to be the heaviest person around. I'll skip the details, but you get it, right? Anyway, the captain jettisoned me too when we got back to the deck. To prevent myself from the cook's fate, I'm considering getting a diving certificate from Fontaine before venturing again. But I heard the water in Fontaine is different from here, so it won't be a useful endeavor. Maybe I should just stay on land? I don't know. I understand when you embark on an adventure, you can come across a variety of situations anywhere you go. And rainforests and deserts are infested with quite some strange things. But I'm not going to sea again anytime soon. I'll just wait and see. This bow is of little use to me now. Do you wish to take it? I thought ranged weapons like this might be useful at sea, or a deserted island, or even for bow fishing. Now that I think about it, perhaps I should take it one step at a time and learn to use a dagger first. Even the bow is called slingshot. You had slingshot on you, mate?
Yeah.
You are a terrible guard. I ran past you to see what would happen. Jesus.
We must constantly monitor the activities of nearby marine life.
Is this the lighthouse? You're a bad guard. I'm gonna climb it. I said that way on it, too. It's like, you know what? I have to climb it. I know I have to climb it. You have to climb it. It's a lighthouse. You have to climb all lighthouses in video games. Don't you know that? Chat. You always climb lighthouses. If you can climb a lighthouse, you have to climb the lighthouse. It's the rules. If I had to do it in Pokemon Silver, you have to do it everywhere. That's just the rule. I don't make it. I don't make these rules. I just know them and I obey them. So, up the lighthouse I go. I guess a tree will actually be better in this case. I thought that structure would be better.
Yeah.
You gotta climb the lighthouse. It's sadly just the thing that must be done. You gotta climb the lighthouse. I don't want to climb the lighthouse. You gotta. This is how things work. This is life. Sometimes you gotta do things you don't really want to do. But you know, you just gotta go as high as you can on the lighthouse. Technically got to a top of it. I don't think you can actually get any higher, but I will try, Chad. I will do my best. If I climb inside like this, can I work my... Yes, I can. I've now found how to get up Sumeru's annoying structures. And I stand at the top. Look at me in my glory. I stand atop the lighthouse. That's definitely hitting something. It won't exist to spawn in. Also, from here I can see that all the other things don't have chests on them. So let's go talk to that guy. That guy who's bad at his job. He's supposed to be guarding this place. I just climbed it in front of him. Not a word. Not a no.
Take it easy.
Like, he's bad. He's bad at this. He needs to get better at his job.
Right now.
This is sad. I'm freely running around this place like I own it. Be some kind of lighthouse guard. Hello. Sorry, I'm observing the sea and can't talk much. And you are? I'm a biology researcher from academia, primarily studying sea creatures, and responsible for the upkeep of the lighthouse while at it. To be honest, I know very little about the lighthouse. It's the Kishurara researcher who are the experts. I can't figure out why the sages would make such an arrangement. Probably because I was here already. The sages enjoy the highest status in academia. There is 1 per school, 6 in all. The sages assign jobs to us researchers. Just like I was sent to monitor the ocean and watch the lighthouse. It's basically a boring job when there's no sea creatures. The only positive side is its security. Okay. Other talking option. Show me your words about the Kichiwara. Kichiwara can compose many sub-areas. Architecture is just one of them. If I studied architecture, I could explain how the lighthouse works to you. Fortunately, I did. Oh, speaking of architecture, go to the northern Sumeru city and see Palace of Alakazar if you're interested. The palace is a masterpiece of Mr. Kavan, who graduated from the Kesarari with honors. It's magnificent and exquisite. It's said to be commissioned by a filthy rich merchant, but I have no clue who that is, so I've got nothing more to tell you.
We must constantly monitor the activities of nearby marines.
Hey, you know, at least he's honest. Yeah, honesty is important. Port Master. There's only so much I can do sometimes. And you are I'm the Master of Port Ormos, in charge of tax levies, customs, etc. Come see me or Chief Secretary for any questions regarding trade. And make sure to report any violations. Everyone will thank you for it, except the offenders. Violations. Port Ormos is key to trade hub in Sumeru. The most common offense is smuggling. Anyone seen sneaking around with suspicious cargo is likely a smuggler. For your financial security, please do not give in to greed and refrain from dealing with suspicious individuals. Also, occasionally, and I mean occasionally, there would be fugitives trying to escape from here. If you run across them, don't try to stop them, and just flag down one of the Immorites patrolling nearby for help. Thanks for asking, but some of the problems go a long way back and can't be easily changed. According to new Sumeru regulations, foreign trading is limited to Port Ormos, but a lot of people have been doing business in the city for a long time. It's just too hard to dissuade them from the old way of trading. So it's not that we don't want to solve certain issues, but that we just don't know how. Ah, the Deputy Port Master. Welcome to Port Ormos. Please register your ship here. Even if my ship is small, is it a trader ship? Theoretically, we need crew info and reason for visit for all docking ships, especially when it comes to trading. Unregistered ships doing business in Port Ormos will be curtailed and penalized. But I'm not trading. It's just a personal ship, dick. About Port Ormos. Port Ormos is the biggest port in Sumeru and a key hub for trading. It's not as big as Liyue, however, but it still sees considerable traffic daily. So we'd like every ship to comply with the Navibed and continue Sumeru's prosperity.
Please register new ship arrivals here.
Going to... Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, chat. See you in a moment. Stare at Yelan.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
All smugglers are brought to the fore.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
All smugglers are brought to the fore.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
All smugglers are brought to the fore.
Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
All smugglers are brought to the fore.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
I will be honest, Chad, I almost forgot to plug my, almost forgot to plug my microphone back in so I could talk again. Dude. 1 second, I need to make a tweet. I gotta retweet something. Because it's glorious. Where's a heart emoji? I don't remember what the different colors of hearts mean, so I'm just gonna put a purple one. There we go. One of the artists I follow has made a piece of art. I was like, yes. Absolutely yes. It just looks awesome. You can go to my Twitter if you wish to see it. What achievement did I get? So don't bring a knife to a gunfight. Han always shoots first. Han always shoots first. Achievement. There's an achievement in the category Wonders of the World. To complete this achievement, the player needs to attack an Emeronite sword dancer with a ranged attack while he is taunting the player. Okay. I was like, how did I earn this? Can I also state how much I hate that they don't actually show you the achievements that are in Wonders of the World? Like, they show you some of them. Like, this. Find 5 signs that romance is coming his way, and good sign. I didn't even know that was a thing. Finish Whispers in the Wind 5 times, which I haven't even gotten once. Fuck you too. Nature's reach level 10, like, which is weird because usually reach level 10 reputation somewhere is in their place. Like, isn't it in Azuma's? Upgrade to maximum. Complete worlds. Unlock the shrines. I guess not. I'm proud of this. I did these right away and got everything in them, and I'm so happy of it. I almost had that first one. No, not that. 10 gifts from your companions. 800 items. 800 items. I'm getting close. In 2 places, create 600 pieces of furniture, which I'm halfway there. Collect books. Collect books. Collect books.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with
Okay.
a few different identities.
Now that
to
we've
choose
finished
from.
this docket.
Need me to come up with some for you?
Hey, let's talk to people. Oh, wait. Let me invite another one. I have something new here that you've definitely never seen before. Look at this. That can be squeezed into various shapes. It can stick to the wall. It's slime paste. And this one is called the Up, Up, and Away. Just rub it between your hands and it will rise up into the air. How do you like it? Fun, isn't it? Buy it for yourself and bring it back home to your kids. It's all good. Hey, don't go. So all he had was cheap shit. Just take some then. It's not worth a fortune. Just go ahead and take some. Right, since it's just a handful, eat them while they're still fresh. She just gave me peaches. Yes, give it to the children. Watch them float away. All your troubles go with them. A perfect plan. Yes, chat. Yes, Night Shadow. So the entire aspect of Drift Bloom. Just Drift Bloom. That's Drift Bloom's whole concept. I'm used to selling crates of apples, peaches, potatoes, and tomatoes. So if you were to only buy a few, I wouldn't really know how to price them. I don't know how to price them because you aren't buying enough of them. Buy more or just get it for free. Vita. And you are... I'm just an unimportant, ordinary dock worker. What's important is the cargo in my hand. So what's this? That is the place. It's Port Ormos. It's imported goods. Don't you get it? Want to check them out? I'm just asking. Another one? My boss wouldn't take a person like you even if you worked for free. Jesus. You're bad at selling things, I can tell.
Delicious food, freshly made, and
Is it? Is it really? What is this? Is that supposed to be an eggplant? Why does it look like a rectangle? You can also cook on your own. The pot is right there. It's as you please. I'm starving. Then eat as much as you want. Oh, I found the recipes. I was like, I know I'm missing some recipes. Potato boat. A baked appetizer. The potato was washed clean and then baked. And ruka ashava mushrooms. Oh, and then baked together with cheese and ruka ashava mushrooms. The dish guarantees an unmatched experience when eaten hot. This explains its popularity on the streets of Sumeru. Still, be careful not to burn your tongue. Why did I say that last part like a threat? Because it was a threat, chat. Don't burn your tongue. Ami, what do you want? Why do people like to cook out in the open? What type of people can only cook outdoors? Is it because they don't have a home? Then they really don't have a choice. That's sad. But my dad has a home. Why does he still set up a fire and pot outside? Is Dad doing this for homeless people? I think I get it now. Wait, that's not right. Why does Dad set up a fire and pot outside for himself, too? I don't get it. Is it really fun? What's so fun about cooking out in the open? I don't get it. And what if a bug falls into the pot? That's not fun at all. That'd be a pity for the bug. Also for the grown-ups who eat the food with the bug in it. It's not worth it at all. Just keep your eyes on the pot. Do I need to keep watching until it's done? That actually makes sense. If you don't pay attention, bugs might fly in. Or you might overcook it. Cooking is so complicated. Why doesn't everyone just eat fresh fruits? They are so sweet and delicious. That way, no one has to cook or worry about bugs and overcooking.
Delicious food, freshly made, and...
If I shot her through the
I
face...
think a creepy crawly got into the cooking pot.
God! Hit it with a shovel. Now I have spices for days. Days and days. Honey puree. And this is why I was making spices. Ooh. Galboros beans. Okay. There's potato. Beans will give it to, not the cat, to Barbara. A delicacy that is served with dipping sauce. The round panny piri balls remind you of slimes. Anticipate the mysterious bright colored juice within and bring it to your mouth. The coolness, sourness, and tingling sensations are bouncing freely on your tongue as if someone has ignited a stick of dreamy dynamite. No wonder that some people in Sumeru are so obsessed with it. The green sauce gives off a slightly unusual smell, and its color looks a bit off. Maybe it's a good idea to forget about the sauce and directly go for the pani piri balls. Revival food. The crispy balls are first deep fried, then stuffed with a delicious filling through a hole on the top. The bite-sized snack is a common street food in Sumeru. And now we extract it. Delicious. Come on, Barbara, do your stuff. Cook my food. That didn't come out right. I meant make extra of the food, which is the ability for having you be the one helping me. Oh, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. You say words and you didn't mean them in that context. I immediately realized how that was going to be taken. Joyous of being ADHD. Mouth move, then brain thinks about what mouth just said. Do we support those ideas? No. Then why did you say them? Curry shrimp. A simple common dish in Sumeru. Big shrimps are dipped in creamy sauce, absorbing its rich flavor. The passionate aroma easily finds its way into your nose. Even a person who claims to have lost their appetite will drool over it. I did that really bad on purpose. A simple common dish in Sumeru, you can smell curry, though it stings your nose. After looking inside the squishy mess, you finally find a malnourished shrimp. Yes, this is curry shrimp for sure, but should you really give it a try? The shrimps are first boiled until chewy, then added into the curry broth. The perfect blend of savory curry and flavors from the ocean is enough to make one's stomach growl. Though it's a common household dish, almost every family seems to have made their own variation to the recipe. Perhaps one could say that for every Sumeru household, there'll be a different version of curry shrimp. Because now we perfect it. Because we have spices. which for all of my chat that enjoy Critical Role, do you spice? Do you spice? Like spice. I've always enjoyed that it's just like the solid images of these things in a pot. And then it makes it move a little. I enjoy that. It looks funny. Like I'm cooking glass. I'm just cooking the spices in the glass. Which reminds me of a skit. What do I do with the bottle when I'm done drinking the potion? You eat the bottle. Eat the bottle. Oh, that's a person. I thought there was an item on the ground that was like... Who dropped that? Let me just... yoink, and then it wasn't. Scared of butterflies.
Emerge, right now.
Murder people, yay! Kill the children. Kill the children. That woman wants to punch a man. I think she's scary and kind of weird. Hey, Sheriff. You know what? No, I'm not gonna ask you to arrest her. Need any help? You are. I was elected by the local residents. I'm sort of a sheriff. They probably call me in to keep order because I used to be a mercenary in the Ammonites. I've done many jobs for them. I am indeed up to the task, so if you need, go ahead and ask. Like, who actively, after you tell them, I'm the sheriff, then does something in front of you? You have the blue letters above your head. You have to talk. It's only fair. Snake handler. Even though my new life here is not easy, by great Lord Rukadevata, I'm still filled with hope. New life? I used to be a snake handler in the rainforest. I recently moved to the harbor and make my living as a busker. Though life at the port would be more convenient than wandering in the wild, only after coming here did I find out that it's not easy for the locals here too. In the rainforest, we were awakened by dust birds early in the morning and searched for food. At the port, people get up to work along the sound of trumpets of the fleet. I'll never return to the simple life in the rainforest, but I shall always remember the time singing stories under the moon with my companions. Colorful mushrooms and fruits roasting on the fire, a rainbow-like tapestry before our eyes. Ah, good times. The forest watchers might have a problem with that, but they can't know it, for sure. I bumped into a long-tailed forest watcher once and got my noggin beaten. It really hurt. But if you think about it, it's actually quite some memory to be dragged by rescue dogs all the way to Godharaville. You should try it sometime. Just kidding, it's important to listen to the forest watchers for your own safety. After all, the rainforest is full of both safe ingredients that can make delicious meals and inedible stuff one should avoid. Like the living giant mushrooms. Isn't the story of Greater Lord the best proof of hope? She sacrificed herself to defend the land of Sumeru from calamity. She may have passed away, but other lives continue to thrive on the land and in the sea. The songs that had been sung among Vanara are popping into my mind again. I should play them next time. I'm sure to make more money with that. After all, who in Sumeru doesn't love the Greater Lord? Yeah, what you could do by giving some of that love to your current lord. Korea. Guess I was supposed to come talk to him.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
Hey, this is a bitch that wouldn't talk to me.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy!
He doesn't look busy.
Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds.
What are you talking about? There's not even crowds. There's a group of 3 people to the left.
Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item? Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
There's nothing more enjoyable. I've become invisible and super far away. I've found a glitch. As I always do. I get to add this. I get to add yet another. I have to contact my my game maker and be like, I found another glitch. Gotta contact inventor and tell him I found another glitch. I've caused another glitch. Picture. I'm supposed to be next to. Just me breaking the game. And you are. Oh, and then it ripped me away. Like, he was invisible, and I was a city girl. Shooting him in the face. I live near the market. I'm a craftsman who works with gold. I've been doing this my whole life, and I created all sorts of gold pieces, big and small, of various values. But I like making jewelry for newlyweds the most. When a young couple holds the newly made gold jewelry, their faces shine brighter than gold. I feel happy watching such moments. It's just that I'm a little short-sighted lately, so I can't see well when drawing. Do you think I should take on an apprentice? Who made you so upset? He idles day and days away, making all kinds of excuses for himself. We grew up together, so I know him very well. If you see someone around who talks about fated encounters, don't trust him. He's a real sweet talker, but all he's actually capable of dilly-dallying out on the street. I hope my little brother won't follow his example and turn out to be a layabout like him. Your little brother? Yeah, I have a younger brother. He should be out playing with his friends at the moment. He has taken a great interest in sumpter beasts recently for some reason. His friend's family seem to have sumpter beasts at home, and he goes there at every opportunity. Every time a merchant delivers something to our house, he would fix his eyes on the sumpter beast carrying the goods. Well, I suppose it's not bad for him to learn about merchant's job in his early age. When he grows up, he can help with the family business.
Life is full of possibilities.
Guess I'll talk to you.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you too?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the academia ever come to Port
They're right
Ormos?
behind us, mates.
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia.
If you beat it, you get a special gift. You in? Sure.
You see over there? Those are students from the academia.
Of course I'm in. You said the word challenge.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Does nothing but smooth talk all day.
Out of all my duties, I enjoy making jewelry for newlyweds the most.
Beat a domain of your choice using only Animo and Dendro characters. One of which has to be the Traveler. Well, I only have the Traveler and Cole. Okay, so I have to beat a domain with only Animo and Dendro. Okay. Let's see. Domain. Which domain do I want to be with? You're like, one has to be the Traveler. Like, I only have one Dendro character. So... I don't even have that many Animo characters. I guess Sucrose. I'm bringing Sucrose, of course. I don't know if Dendro and Animo even... Does Animo swirl Dendro? Wait a second. Okay. Wait, no, that was the thing I wanted. Tutorials. Elemental Reaction Swirl. When an Animo meets certain other elements, it can trigger Swirl. Swirl can deal elemental damage after beings and generate further elemental reactions. I don't think... Oh, that's gonna be so annoying. If I can't swirl, let's Google it. Does Dendro and Animo cause swirl? Swirl can deal elemental damage, affect beings, and generate further elemental reactions. Animo plus Cryo, Electro, Hydro, Pyro. Oh, okay, so that is actually a challenge then. Because I'm like, oh, well... Let's see. I wouldn't want to do a place with a lot of water, because Bloom will hurt me too. And I can't Burgundy or Hyper Blow it. Hyper Boom it. So I guess I'd want something that's fire. Because there's not a character that applies Dendro to themselves. So I can't get burned by it. And then I would be able to still get my swirl reactions off. Or... I'm like... should I prefer? Burning. When Pyro meets Dendro, it triggers Burning, which continuously deals Pyro damage until it wears off. That's Bloom. But I can't cause any of the other reactions. Where's... Catalyze, Oh, Catalyze, that's what it's called. When creatures are affected by Electro and Dendro, Quicken will occur, which will render them quickened. When quickened, Electro attacks activate, aggravate, and do more damage. Further Dendro attacks to a quickened enemy activate Spread, which increases Dendro damage to the enemy. Are affected by Electro or Dendro attacks, the aggravate or spread condition will occur, respectively causing them to take more damage. Like, that doesn't tell me a lot, assholes! Fuck my ass. S. 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 Okay. Okay, so we're gonna craft the team for this right now. So, we can leave... actually... Remove...
Just what will we come across this time?
Because I also need to set
Let
this
the
up in a way
wind
that
lead.
my fingers will remember.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Oh! I almost forgot about Haizo. He might actually be better for this. Well, I don't have to bring Kali. Like, I don't actually have to. Because it just says Animo and Dendro.
Got a problem you can't solve. Clue me in.
Dendro. Elemental Mastery increased by 50 after triggering Burning, Quicken, or Bloom reactions. All nearby party members gain 30 Elementary Mastery. For 6 seconds, after triggering Aggravate, Spread, Hyper Bloom, or Bergen reactions, all party members gain 20 Elemental Mastery for 6 seconds. The duration of the aforementioned effects will be counted independently. So it might actually be a good idea to bring her, just so that she can apply damage. I might switch Traveler and Heizo in their positions. Let's see how this runs. We're going to go punch someone in the face. You know, I think there's probably someone over here I can go punch in the face. Do I have a key? No, I don't.
That's close enough. Propagate!
Hi!
Where do you think you're going? Try to keep up! Is that all you've got? No more tricks up your sleeve!
Yeah, I'm not critting. Oh no, he's terrible. Because all of his shit requires swirl.
That's what you wanted. Can't fool me!
Barbados, guide us.
Now you're testing my patience. No more tricks up your sleeve! Propagate! Where do you think you're going? Try to keep up! Try to keep up!
God damn, his thing flashes back.
Show us one! Try this on for size!
Is that all you've got?
Barely a scratch.
Confess! That was discombobulating.
The benefit is... So once I get them applied, and if I can get enemies to apply it to each other, I can spread it with Animo. I do have Seiyu as well. Seiyu is not as heavy dependent as fucking Heizo is on swirl. I was like, of course, bring, you know, just one of the OP characters, which is not Heizo, but hilariously, she actually did very good. Me having done nothing to boost her. She was still getting hundreds of damage done. First time I played her, outside of the trial. Only level 60. Heizo's level 80 is like half dead. Because the guys here in Sumeru kick teeth in. So yeah, it might be Seiyu, might be the move, because I can still spread effects with Seiyu. I won't be able to spread them with Heizo, and not as efficiently. Sucrose, like, yeah, but no.
I'm so sleepy.
But if I have Dendro here, giving me a bonus, that actually boosts everything Seiyu does. Because she's Elemental Mastery. If I can get them to cause a Dendro reaction. Which means I need to go to a domain in which elemental reactions are fucking gonna happen. Hey look, the perfect test. Bad guys? Bad guys. Hey there, bad guys. Oh no!
Come at me. That's close enough. You lucky today. You can't run. Think you're no more tricks up your sleeve. Killjoy. You need to hurry up. Propagate. You can't run.
Wind.
Game, will you change character? Please. Yes! I got an element. Now all of you will fear my wrath. Wow, okay. Game went kind of far there.
Miscalculated.
Guess where you're going.
You need to hurry up.
Oh, it disappeared.
You need to hurry up.
Spring forth.
Roasted fry. You need to hurry up. This one's well done.
I'm out of here.
Oh god, he attracted that thing. Nope, I'm not.
Barbados, guide us.
Fuck no, I'm not fighting the Ruin Grader with this thing. With this team comp. Never.
This one's well done. You need to hurry up.
I don't know why this treasure hoarder wants to play. But I'll kill him too.
Can't touch me. Where's it to? Go and splat.
You need to hurry up.
Scatter.
That did not. Haha.
Wind, hear me.
I'm about to pass out over here. Go and splat. Go.
Scatter. Yeah, germinate.
God. This is so terrible. Run away!
I'm out of here.
Propagate.
I'm tired.
I can't heal because all of her healing is based on elemental reaction. So Seiyu's like heal ability of like I just run into the enemy and never die doesn't work.
I swear by my sword.
Scatter.
Right this on your side. Go. What a dash.
Propagate!
But no one died, and I killed a Ruin Grader with the team, so it's possible. Oh, it's so carried by Jean. This team is so carried by Jean. Also because, you know, Kali has no artifacts. So we're just going to throw some temporary shit on. Equip. And equip doesn't have to work. I just need stuff. I need something that does energy recharge. I need energy. Yep, I'll take that one. Put that on Kali. An attack percent. Do I have a Dendro Cup? Let's see. Because if I have a Dendro bonus cup. I do! Awesome. And it has crit rate. Cool, cool. I just need some base stat bonuses. Not this. This. Crit rate. I just need a crit rate crown with some energy recharge. First shot. Do I want energy recharge? Because I could do, instead of energy recharge, I could do attack percent hourglass. If I did attack percent hourglass, I could grab this one, which is pretty high up. It's not beautiful, but it will work. Just enhance this. Just get it to level 10, you know. It's got crit rate. I'll cobble together a full set of items for the one character in the team that doesn't have any. Oh, and I got energy recharge, so I'm cool if we take these two stats. Cool. You know, I needed to, like, use up my items anyways. And start building a cup for her anyways, you know. Would I upgrade? HP! Ah, oh, whore. I'll just permanently leave this one on if it isn't too terrible. If it doesn't keep being a piece of shit. Energy recharge, crit rate, actually good for her on a Dendro Cup. Oh, crit rate went up. Okay, okay, we take these. Because she's all about attack and having her skill last on the field. And then having her ultimate out on the field. She doesn't really do a whole bunch of I'm on the field. Hey, look, the two things I asked for. If you could give me a little bit more crit rate, I would love that. Give me something like energy recharge for substat, 10%, that's good. I'll take that. Like, I have money, so this will work. I have items, so this will work. Come on, give me a good one. Oh, you whore! It was a 50%. I'd take either of those, and you gave me the one I don't want. Yeah, so Dendro Cup. Because all I ask for... It's the only Dendro Cup I have anyways. was that? Oh, I thought I saw something glimmer. I was like, is there a special item I have? This is Pale Flame. Do I have a crit rate one that isn't? No, this is a suboptimal build because I would rather have Dendro items, so you get this Dendro bonus, and then Gladiator for attack. And this will do physical damage, so Pale Flame's not great. But I don't crit damage instead. Do I have a... No, these are milliliths. This is crit damage. And energy recharge. Crit damage, crit rate. Crit rate. Energy. Oh, I can only choose two. Okay. And then... Gladiator's Finale. Crit damage, crit rate, attack percent, you know, that's good. Three levels, immediately. Yes! And energy recharge. Like, this is just gonna go on. It's 3 of these abilities. You leveled up the one ability, the flat defense, was the only thing I didn't want leveled, and you leveled it. How dare you? So I'm like, I'll take attack percent, crit rate, or energy recharge. Anything that essentially helps me keep her off the field, but throwing her crap around. Because she plays the same game Fischl does, if you run Fischl as an Oz fighter. So, you pop out Fischl, she does her ult, or she does her skill, and then you switch to a different character to get the benefits of Dendro. That's her whole thing. We take crit rate. It's just a little bit worse than Fischl's style because her boomerang doesn't stay out for very long. And her boomerang is what has a bunch of the stuff on it. Like, a lot of her abilities are based on her boomerang. What is this one? Oh, it's Braveheart. Okay, I was like, I don't normally see that one. I don't normally get a lot of it. Energy recharge. So all of these got one from themselves. Okay, so... Oh, I didn't switch it. Yeah, this is the one switch. So I'll actually lock that down on her, and I'll lock this one down on her. These, of course, I will adjust to become 5-star versions of themselves. Elemental Mastery won't help because it's just for her. And I don't have enough pieces of that set to make it work for, like, the whole party. Within 8 seconds of triggering an elemental reaction, the character equipping this will obtain buffs based on the elemental type or their party members. Yeah, that's more of I stay on the field character. This is more just do damage. Do I have enough to just use this? Because I'll burn this for different item. I don't care. Anything that gets her to last longer is better. Oh, I got attack percent. That's good. Like, crit rate would be optimal. I didn't mean to. I don't know why I exited. HP percent isn't optimal. But you know, don't really care. Look what you're making me do, Night Shadow. I want you to know that this is your fault. Completely yours. And of course, it chose defense to upgrade. Why do you keep getting your items increasing defense? This isn't a super great item. Because it doesn't have... This is honestly a garbage item. It used to be on Noelle. And I just haven't burned it. But for right now, it will do. Do I have another Dendro Feather? No, I just have the one. That's suffer an economy ruin. This isn't economy ruin. I was gonna have to dress her up anyways. This just isn't, you know, effective. Oh god, it has such bad stats. Oh, I'm just leveling it at this point for its attack. Oh, Jesus, it doesn't matter what it gets. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is not being locked down on her. This is a bad item. Oh, it's such a defense percent, flat HP, black defense, HP percent. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, so we're getting Deepwood Memories, and we're getting Finale. After elemental skills are burst, hit opponents, the target's Dendro res will be decreased by 30% for 8 seconds. This effect can be triggered even if the equipping character is not on the field, which would be fucking great for her. Except that I do not have 4 items. Dream Set would be that. Dream Set might actually be full Deep Woods on Kole instead of this. It's like my grinding for Wanderer's Troop for the Dendro Archon. I have no idea what you mean by that statement, Night Shadow. But I'm assuming it means you're grinding right now to get a set for her. I got a God Rolled Kettle, except its main stat was Hydro Bonus. That can still be used. That can be used. A kettle? So... Oh, so a cup, yeah. That can be used on a different character. Just as like a... As the 1 of 5. I'm the one that doesn't match the 4 bonus. Or the 2 sets of 2 bonus. This is actually the real determiner. Because this definitely, good idea. But I don't know if I have, advancement materials for it. And I'm just putting on my own exception that I cannot go grind out, like, with another team to raise up Kole, to the point that I would like to. I do! I can at least ascend it once! Substats, 14 crit rate, 10% crit damage, 5% attack, 30 elemental mastery. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is a god tier. It's crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, 30 elemental mastery. That works really good. That would be really great for Cole here. I can at least get my bow to level 40. I know I have the mats for that. The fact that I just did it. Oh my god, I have the mats to get to ascend it again. Oh, thank god, I can get it to 50. Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna have the mats for higher. But maybe I might. That is god rated, other than it's Hydro, so you have to put it on someone else. Was it what set was it from? Was it like Deep Woods? What set was the kettle for? Can I make more handcuffs? No. Oh, Wanderer's Trope. Wanderer's Trope, Hydro? Yeah, that's not gonna work for anyone too hard. That's Elemental Mastery. But like, if you're just using it for like, this is my 5th item, that would be fine. You just have to farm the rest. I might give it to Child. Yeah, it would be good on Child. Because I don't think it's Wanderer's Trope, but it wouldn't matter. Because you wouldn't be using it for its set bonus. Okay, so I know the domain I'm going to. It's in Inazuma. My partner hates this domain. I think this is the right one. If it's not this one, then it's the other one. I'll know the minute I look at it. Yeah, this is the wrong one. I bet the wrong one. It's this one. It's Violet Court. Yeah. Nascent Pearls. So, I can cause electro damage, which means I can utilize Dendro. I can utilize Dendro because I can cause electric. There's Cryo here, so I can get Swirl because the little fucks throw around Cryo everywhere. And the normal way in which you fight in this domain is you kill the little fucks and then you kill the 2 big guys. But I might actually want to kill the 2 big guys and then kill the little mates. So details. Kale, I got a 50 Alley Hunter. First refinement. I have a cobbled together artifact set. No fucking constellations. She's not even max level. She's level 60. And I'm nowhere near ascending. Like, I don't have any more Dendro fragments, and I'd have to go find more mushrooms. So I have no way of getting more Dendro fragments before doing this. Then we have Jean, who's going to carry the team. Then we have Traveler, who's kind of going to help. AoE effectiveness. AoE effectiveness and going to help carry the team. Let's do this. Oh, wait, can I change my held item? Because I at least get to run around with my, yep, I do. Yes. I at least get to have my NREM. That is the least I get to have of this hellscape. As my Moss Sealy follows me. Let's do this shit. I can't get anything from the electro damage bonus.
What's one? Freeze!
Come on out!
I'm ready! Have a little taste! Freeze!
And away I go!
Spring forth! Freeze! Scatter! Cheap tricks!
Go as one! Barbados, guide us.
I have all the AoEs, bitches. Yes, you gave me fire.
Another test subject.
Check that piece! Just like we rehearsed! With Ninjutsu!
The wrong test subject. Cut down.
That's okay. Ow, you knocked me out of it. Ow, damn it. Oh, switch.
I swear by my sword.
Perfect heal.
Freeze!
Give me... I got electro. Cool, cool, cool. I broke it trying to get the orb. God damn it.
Freeze! Freeze! I'm ready! Freeze! Have a little taste! Freeze! Freeze!
Yes, keep giving me cryo.
Away I go! Go as one!
Freeze! Freeze! Cut down! Like this. Freeze! Freeze!
Now we can create spread, ups, EM, increases damage.
The wrong
Yes.
test subject.
I fucking did it. You might cheese and do a low-level domain because I never specified you couldn't. Oh, no, no, no. I had to do it at the highest tier that I can, of course. It's a challenge. That would be fucking no challenge at all. You said, I challenge you. So, fucking I did it. Instead, I cheesed it by being like, you know what, I'm going to go do a domain that I know will give me shit I can use. I'm like, so that wasn't nearly as hard. If you had specified a domain, that would have been it. You did beat the challenge, and your reward is a bottle of peanut butter whiskey. Yeah! Drugs! Poison! I love it. Drug of choice. Alcohol, because it's a legal drug. And there aren't that many that you can recreationally use that are legal drugs. Okay. I'm gonna get this garbage team off. This is so... There's things that worked about it. Having two heal characters pretty much made the issue that I did nothing of damage worthless, and I was doing a lot of damage when the pyro guy was alive, because stealing pyro and inflicting pyro on everyone and then hitting them with dendro for the burn, and I could activate EM to make these two do even more damage. I was like, with their swirl, I was like, that's how I'm gonna win this. And then he died right away. I was like, I've accidentally killed half of the guys throwing cryo, and this fucking electro guy, of course I missed him everywhere. He was just always on the other side. So, Kali gets to keep the items for now, but like, they're not good items. I think the cup was good. The cup is a good item. And the crown turned out good. But every one of these items I would change out. But hey, I gave her max tier items. Just for a challenge. So, you know. Say I don't like our little girl with Parkinson's disease. I kept hitting the wrong buttons because I've gotten used to her either being on Team 2.
There's still a long road ahead.
Or, because this is Team 4, I've
We
been
may
used
leave
to her
at any
here
time.
the end.
Who's our target this time?
And then Bo is just always 3. Always 3 for Bo. Okay. Challenge complete. Back to Sumeru. That was fun. That was fun to like panic and try out builds and stuff. That was enjoyable. I will probably not have the Sealy out for too many more recordings because I do kind of fucking hate the noises they make.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
They're scared of the guards?
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment. Wait, come again?
So the bad guys have a name. Ein Al-Akbar? Al-Akbar. Okay. It was one thing. Night Shadow, we have so much to talk about tomorrow when we meet up. About the creators, god damn it.
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for?
500,000.
I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
Is it bad that he said 500,000 and I was just like, what I spend at the start of every week?
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. So, what's her plan? Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind? Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora.
500,000? That's a lot of Mora.
1 second, chat. I'm back. My way of muting myself is to just unplug the mic.
Do you really think that Ain El Akmar group can give us reliable info about what we're after?
We're just gonna Google Translate. Okay, so from Arabic, that translates to "where's the red?" Ain al-Amar. Akmar.
We should discuss things thoroughly before we make any moves.
Which makes sense. They're looking for the Scarlet King. Also, he was totally in the ground. I like how I was like, spy on them, and then we got the same information by just frickin' talking to them. Go with it. Addition of spices, they become different. What are you selling? Give me all your spice. Sugar. Spices are essential for Sumeru cooks. As a vendor of everyday spices, I can't be more clear about this. People buy more spice from me than other seasonings combined. Even the most ordinary recipe can get given a new lease on life with the addition of Sumeru's unique spice. Do you spice, bro? Tastes much better than regular cheese. Spice. Oh, masala cheese balls. Oh.
All my commissions, I enjoy.
Oh, you're the know-it-all. Hello, friend. We must have been fated to meet in such a wonderful place. Learning about me would cost you a fortune. I understand, everyone has their own fate, none less precious than anybody else's. But if you want to put a price on it, I just might be able to afford it. If my background were worse, I wouldn't be able to go on the streets and meet people from all walks of life. Anyway, you know where to find me if you ever need a friend. I'm right here waiting. What are you talking about? Don't say that. Even though the waves that flow to the harbor every day may not come from the same sea, the two of us got to meet here. What is it if not a miracle? Where are you from? Tell me about yourself. I possess a wealth of knowledge and experience, be it ice fishing in Shiznaya or boat rowing in Fontaine. I know it all. In fact, I know a little bit of everything, so we can talk about anything you like. I feel like you don't know a little bit of everything, and if you do, you know the bare amounts. Yeah, just go this way.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
Ooh. Gang wars.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared.
The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
What happened next?
If I wasn't such a bookworm, would I be more popular in school? Yeah, perhaps. Say, if I was agreeable as you, I probably would be on better terms with everybody. Yeah, probably. Say, if I was less blunt, I might have been promoted by now. Yeah, very likely. Say, am I unworthy of Greater Lord Rukudava's legacy by being so mediocre? Yeah, wait, no. Don't say that. You're doing a very important job right now. Really? And then she fades out of existence, because that's not creepy. You know what? Let me sit with you. Pretty lady has come to sit with you, and the game won't let me talk and sit for some reason.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want? A traveler?
Now's probably not the time to talk about that. Didn't the students say Eremites are wary of outsiders?
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos? Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Oh, Paimon can't stand to see so much more go.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we...
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Rukudavata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection.
So, the Abyss Order.
Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King. I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
God damn it.
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it, Alhaitham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
Okay, Techno Boy.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat.
Dude, did you just bring up the Archon War for a petty fist fight? Like, they're right, you are fucking lunatic. That is leaps and stones. Yes, let's have millions and billions of people die. A street brawl. What?
If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 Mora to them.
I'm just gonna assume that they dropped the money on the ground.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions!
I don't want to.
He went that way! After him!
Please, just... leave. Forget the...
Oh. Okay. You seemed like a cool dude until I found out you were running a literal crime racket. Now I think you are a dick.
Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that? A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that.
Everyone's always like, he doesn't even have a vision, and yet I'm glowing with colors. I'm like, Your vision glows, right? I am a fucking spotlight in the dark.
Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck.
Why does he have so much headgear?
We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of...
That is
ornament.
fucking really big.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents. Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing!
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate.
Which they should be allowed to.
Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up. Oh, so that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer. You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
If the secluded area is over there, that is literally a merchant ship. And this is all their supplies. This is not secluded.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something. I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Yes! Yes!
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the academia because most of her wares don't comply with academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
Oh, that's easy.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time! We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight? Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard.
Yeah, dick.
Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Oh, just... that one's bright.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
How'd
it go? Did you see anything?
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here's the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Stealth and then buying shit.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession.
Which makes you a dick.
The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the... Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow the...
I fucking thought she was done talking. Looking to buy unripe horror fruits, ask the informant to take you to Dory. Wear a morning flower, look to buy canned knowledge. Wear a Sumeru rose, looking to buy products legally available on the market. Mouse, customer. Rishbimble, tiger, Matra, taken by Mouse, sold to customers. Taken by Rishbimble, Taka, confiscated by Matra. Pack in Sumeru City style to purchase a small amount. Pack in Port Ormo style to purchase in bulk. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to horror fruit that causes dizziness and ringing in the ears. Complimenting a customer of erudition corresponds to horror fruit that causes heat stroke.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy? What a unique palette. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
This sure was scary.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
God, he's so slow. I want him to die. I can jitter step quicker than him. Jitter, 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 jitter.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Oh, he now has a heart bar.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Oh, that's customers.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition. Ugh, eating something that causes heat stroke sounds horrifying.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand...
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer...
God damn it. I thought I was supposed to give the other answer. I didn't understand. What the fuck? Oh! Tinnitus. Ringing in the ears. I was looking for the exact ringing in the ears. Fuckers.
Before I retrieve your product, please forgive me, but we may not have
Damn, they
sufficient
take
stock
so
for you
much
today. Earlier, many of
Oh
our
no, this is
hara
exactly where
fruits
he
were
was
taken
before.
by mice. Thanks. If better good, you look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
It does.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The Matra? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Yep, I knew stealth was coming.
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Hey, look, my statue.
Look, he's over there.
We're now being taken to the actual place.
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way.
Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right.
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
You know what?
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
We work in the underworld all the time.
Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Oh my god. She gives nicknames too. Paimon, it's the short version of you. Well, I guess the tall version of you.
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, But I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Well, let's see. Technically, we've been criminals multiple times, actually. We were criminals in Leeway, we were criminals in Azuma. Like, we've been criminals in 2 of 4 countries so far. And technically, we're doing shady shit right now. We lied about being students already. Like, we've already claimed to be part of the academia. Like, we're on a secret mission, so yeah.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all the—
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
You know someone who does.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Hey, also that guy at the, down at the lighthouse.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
So those 3 have the best.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million! But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth— Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
You just want to see me try it.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge.
She just poofs them out.
Hold on a second. Paimon's thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these. So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spice. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one. Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
I'm not going to lie, chat. She's adorable.
Trust me.
I love the hat. Also, I love baggy pants. Aladdin-style pants are awesome.
Please, come back anytime you need something.
Okay, what items did we gather? Canned knowledge purchased at Dory's booth with the mora given to you by Aetham, packed as common commodities to keep it low-key. Canned knowledge labeled sword fighting technique 8. It was bought from Dory's booth at the price of 100,000 mora at Paimon's instigation. You have no idea where the first 7 in the series are, but things like combat techniques will always be useful. Well, probably. Yeah, they're all 100,000 worth. Pricing them at 1 million. Arama mentions that there is an Aranara at Devataka Mountain. They may know about the bad guys active in Mara village. I met Ara Sayan at Devataka Mountain. According to Ara Raikon, the nearby forest is sick. This seems to mean that it's been contaminated by something. I'm not very sure yet, but this sickness must have something to do with the withering and its dirty stuff. Whatever the case, I have agreed to help Ara Raikon cure the forest's illness. And then Rhythm of Bestial Trial. The song that Arayama left behind. If you play it to Clusterflora, you can cause certain obstacles. Arama used to hate humans and so used illusions to thwart them, but that he would ultimately meet a human friend because of those illusions. The only song he left behind is one that can remove obstacles. As to whether a song that can create them is still hidden in the forest somewhere is unclear. I don't know where that one is. Oh, I passed by there earlier today when I was goofing off. I know where this one is. And I'm pretty sure I know where 7 is. Possibly 6. Because I was in that forested area. Shakur. Cece, are you there? Cece? Oh, are you a customer? Cece is my cat's name. I was just asking it a question. But this fellow's been capricious recently and doesn't respond no matter how much I call. Never mind, no need to worry. They're probably looking for trouble with Uru again. Better ask my daughter to help with the check-in. Sorry, are you there?
If you require
at the door and you still can't tell who I am, I'm the owner of this inn, which means that this inn is owned by me. Ah, look, Cece, young people's attention span is terrible these days. Cece, where did that furball run off to? I know where he is. Oh, it's just to see you. Never mind, I'll ask for
If you require any assistance, please let me know.
Thank you for choosing to stay with us. Please let me know. What is this place? The inn was opened by my father, and I am the hostess. If you would like to stay here, please register your name, number of guests, reason for your stay, and number of days of your stay. Oh, of course, if you don't want to leave your information, that's fine too. The registration is just for us to provide you with better service. By the way, you can use the elevator in front of the inn, whether you're a guest or not, so you don't have to climb up the long incline. But if you're afraid of heights, there's nothing we can do. Oh yes, did you see the researcher with messy hair and dirty clothes on the way here? Okay, you might have left Port Ormos. His name is Amadip, and he's a researcher who lived here for a very long time. He makes a living by mentoring young researchers writing papers. A few days ago, I think, it was the day the sea monsters were out and about. He went out and didn't come back without settling his bill with us. I'm not looking for him to settle his bill, though. I'm just worried that he is in some sort of trouble because he just disappeared so suddenly. I've asked everyone in Port Ormos to help look for him, but to no avail. Oh, that man's dead, honey. New business deal is not confirmed yet. The cargo ship's been found, but I haven't found a suitable harbor, so the ship can't dock and unload for now. A batch of goods that doesn't have confirmed buyers after a ship arrives. Time comes, we'll dispose of that batch of old goods, but it still depends on how much cargo that ship is carrying.
Let me know.
Why are you confused? Oh, I just definitely tightrope walked there. I'm awesome. I talked to you. I've talked to you. And I've talked to all of you.
Trust me, I'll find you the perfect color.
Why would I use the elevator? Now I can just fucking fall. Talk to that guy. Her. What? I didn't go over here. I feel like we're about to get trapped. This looks exactly like the headquarters in Sumeru City for the Amronites. People come here to do business every day. Interest rates can incite disputes, so this place must be strictly guarded. Alright, I must also remind you that if you're new to the city, it's best not to trust those who wear the uniform of the Eremites. Especially those who peddle dangerous goods related to obtaining knowledge. They are driven by money and are not afraid to cross the lines considered unforgivable by the Academia. Now, we could go and handle our business, or we could go grab things. Distracted by Shiny, which of course I'm always going to choose. My hometown is Sumeru City. My family is still there. I moved to Port Ormos to look for the ship. People back in Sumeru, especially the academia researchers, all walked at a pace way too leisurely for me. Life here is busy, fulfilling, and more profitable. Much better than back home. Even the hot curry I get after work tastes better. Yeah, curry is one thing that everyone in Sumeru knows how to cook. Flavor varies from family to family because every family has their own curry recipe. Most of their curry tastes great. So would you like to have a taste of my recipe? But it tastes like everybody else's fucking curry. It doesn't even say delicious curry. You just handed me a thing of basic curry. You suck at making curry. You are not like a god like I am. My curry is better than yours. Just bullying strangers. Do you have shit to say? Is there shit hidden over here? This looks like a place that I would put shit. There's no shit? No shit to be had? One shit, two shit? Any shit? Any chests? No shit? God damn it. Crush me! Well, I guess. I'll walk in here and die.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we can learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
That's a little weird.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us.
It harms Dory, technically.
The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation? Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
So, he's with the Academia, but he's willing to scuff that. Hey, and tomorrow too, why is there one every day? Me? I'm okay. I'm holding up. I don't know why, but the port inspector's been checking my goods every day. What I'm selling is clearly ordinary Shneznaya industrial goods, though. But these inspectors seem to be always on edge, as they're afraid of my wares exploding all of a sudden. Maybe it's because Shneznaya is a bit of a dick. Okay, Night Shadow. I saw that. I saw that, mate. I wish they would relax. These constant investigations will affect my business. Yes, because you're from Shneznaya. And they haven't been doing so many nice things around the world.
All trade must be carried out in compliance with the regulations.
Hello, only transactions within the limits of regulations can be made here. Within the limits, yes, the contents must be sorted in accordance with the regulations, and the process must also follow regulations. Registration, inspection, approval, contract, secondary approval, not one step can be skipped. If any part of the process is not followed, you have to face the consequences at your own risk. Okay, weirdo. Deal-a-wire. If you're here to make a trade, you have to be prepared to be penniless and not just dream of overnight riches. This is the Wikala Fondu, the port's trade hub. The total amount of wealth is fixed. Some people make money, some people will lose it. Anyone who's able to make money here must have tricks up their sleeves. If you approach it too casually, well, how about you try your luck at the Wikala Media Exchange downtown? How about I don't, and I just murder you all and take your money? Tavernier. Maybe I should pick another place. I mean, somewhere else to do business. I'm a merchant from Fontaine. I focus on fine clockwork machinery and luxury goods. I stayed in Mondstadt for a while, but it's too laid back for me. I thought Sumeru, a country of wisdom, would boast laws and orders as strict as Fontaine. I never expected such a lax, unsophisticated atmosphere here. The only thing not so lax is the trade supervisors who are always making trouble for me. I'm just selling stuff from Fontaine. Why do they keep questioning me? They wouldn't be so naive to expect me to spill my business secrets, would they?
They must have some tricks up their sleeve.
Yeah, that's what they want. They want to hound you until you give them everything, of course. I guess we run in, Chad. We run in long, we run in far, we run in, run in. Long time. You know what we gotta do, Chad. We gotta go fishing. Do I already have one? Yeah. That's a crystal fish, right? What the fuck? What the hell was that, game? Yeah, it's a crystal fish. I don't want another crystal fish. I have one already. Okay, you head bastards. Fucking get it. Get it. Get it like your life depends on it, because it does.
Steady now, it's the final stretch. Whoa, nice catch.
Like in a sort of way. Not in a way in which you will be happy about.
You've got it! You got it! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
Get over here, puffy boy. Come on, you sand sucker.
Victory is almost ours! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Get it. Get it, you blue axe head.
Yeah! You nearly got him! Whew, that was a tough fight!
More axe heads. I'm like, I'll take it. I need all of them anyways. I need at least 30.
Steady now! It's the final stretch! Whew, that was a tough fight! So close, so close! Stay cool! Whoa, nice catch! Victory is almost ours! Whoa, nice catch! So close, so close! Stay cool! Whew, that was a tough fight! Victory is almost ours! Whew, that was a tough fight!
That's annoying.
So
Couldn't
close,
have waited for him to get on the line.
Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
Okay, so it doesn't take many of them to reach for the reel to max out its ability of speeding up fishing.
Whoa, nice catch! So close, so close! Stay cool! Whoa, nice catch!
So I'm at 18 of these blue guys, and like it takes no time to get them. I haven't spent any of them, but it takes no time to get them because of the reel. So that reel is really the thing you should buy first. And then I gotta put this on the map. Fishing. Confirm. Oh look, there's treasure. Yeah. I'll talk to you in a second, mate. Oh! Has no intention of attacking us? Let's catch up and see. Oh, it was a trap.
Busted.
Barbados, guide us.
What a nuisance.
Scatter!
Okay, game. I'm like, that wasn't the target I was aiming for, and the Traveler has apparently the worst aim ever.
Quietly now.
Oh, I thought like I killed that one, so it's over, right?
Wind, hear me.
Hit the lag off of Jean's thing. There's like a lag before you can start moving the camera around, which is really annoying.
I hope the others find some.
I wouldn't worry about them, Jean. I think they got this.
All right. This place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Oh, hey, Thumb! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Completely avoids the question entirely. And you made it daytime. That is magic.
Busted.
Emerge, right now, right here. I'm always watching.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next they disappeared into recesses of my memory. This seems dubious at best.
How are you feeling? You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
You mean where I absolutely trashed them? House of Canned Time.
Germinate! Emerge, right here. Emerge.
Scatter!
Gotcha.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much? Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment.
Yeah.
I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
I love it when rich people keep handing us money.
Yeah.
What's this way? I saw shinies. There's so many spices. Tiger boy. He's playing with his tail like a cute kitty. And not biting my face off. I like that too. Yes, you had a big stretch. Oh. I know what has to be done here. Not that one. 1 hour. So pretty. I was just waiting to get punched in the face. Was like, what's gonna hit me in the throat today? You always gotta check around the border, because that's where they like throw in that kind of stuff. Is this the border to the world? Cool, let's hide a few in there. Yeah, I know they have no reason to go over there. Let's not even put, like, items that they might want, like flowers and stuff. No, no. Not even a reason to be up there. Fucking nothing. They do that. And it's horrible. It annoys me so much. Really? Why is only every other one hitting it? How's it hitting me? What? So the third one missed? So the Traveler was every other one hit. On her, the third one missed. That's so weird. And like super annoying. We also have to go to the highest place in everywhere, so you know we gotta go up. There. Up we go, up we go, up we go. Yeah. Oh. Oh, you bitch. Oh, God. I hate them. They can suck a dick. That was horrible. You cocks. Why would you make it so difficult? Okay, we're going to the taller one then. Because my wing glider just doesn't deploy for like a solid second there, giving me a heart attack. As I thumb the fucking space bar. Panicking my ass off, going, ah.
Yeah.
Well, this seems weirdly intentional. I was right to assume that the outside would have more ledges. Ah! No, not again! So, there's like a whole thing that one of my friends is struggling with. There's a whole thing where you have to run along a wall. Are you telling me that I can't run along that gap, that little ledge, but I have to run along that wall to get a chest in Mondstadt? Like, that just doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, well, you can run on this slightly bigger wall, but you can't run along this ledge. Even though you can, because the game has you stand up on it. So clearly, you can to some degree. But then the game's got to be a dick about it. I am loving the drum beat sounds, though. Oh, I swear, if you try to knock me down from here, game, it's because it's getting thin. You're gonna have real problems.
Yeah.
I don't know why in Sumeru they don't stick to their tradition of putting something at the highest point. Like, chest in Mondstadt. The highest point in Mondstadt is a chest in.
I got a new
Leeway.
letter from an informant.
Same.
Looks like the
Doesn't have a
situation
chest, but it
changed
has an Oculus. Fucking Inazuma. Yeah, the highest point at Inazuma City. And Sumeru City they did. And Watsutumi they did. So why does this city not have one? Well, either way, I'm gonna go grab some dinner. I'll be right back, you guys. Enjoy watching Yelan be pretty. Actually, no, we did that once already. You didn't watch Yanfei be pretty. Not Yanfei. Oh, she could kill me. Yai Miko.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
Now chat, did you enjoy watching Yaimiko consume hundreds of birds? Because I've returned with food. A glorious buffet of dry cereal and a peanut butter taco. Oh god. Night Shadow, did you add something? What are they talking about? Oh no, it was not you. You were not the culprit of that message. Use the canned knowledge to increase your combat strength. Meet Dory and purchase canned knowledge. It's 2 days past. No? God damn it. I was hoping after climbing to the top there'd be something here, and then, you know, I just wait 2 days out by going to get food. And that clearly has not worked out in my favor.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
I nearly choked. That's okay. Because I didn't die anyway. I know there isn't a ton of room on, like, maps and stuff. But they really did just, like, put an enemy camp right above, like, the entire town. Like, this is the worst place to be evil. Because, like, they just have to climb the walls to get here. Your asses should be totally annihilated by, like, the guards of the city. You're all of, like, 50 yards away.
Right now, emerge.
You are
right
not
here.
welcome here.
Am I really? Don't say.
Busted.
I swear by my sword.
Propagate.
Right now. Right here.
I'll be back. I'll take my leave. Pulverize.
Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Emerge. Right here.
Gotcha.
Let's end this now.
Here comes the cash.
Scatter. Now you're testing my patience.
What is this strategy bullshit that you have?
We'll meet again.
No.
Spring forward.
Right now. Right here.
The clothesline. The deceased Dastur Solhre, multiple trauma wounds, lacerations, contusions on internal organs, hemorrhaging, but the fatal injury is the wound on the throat, fractured hindbone, mechanical asphyxia, unable to ascertain the cause of death. Huh. dark.
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
Another goddamn lost energy block. What the fuck are those? I've read their description, but it doesn't tell me anything more. How can there only be 58 minutes? It was an hour 20 minutes ago. The heck? The heckening? Oh. Good tea. Still very warm. Delicious sandwich. Okay. Well, since we have to wait, I'll start turning some stuff in. Excuse me. It healed me all of 3 points. Offer up those. Now, spoilers for the forest people, because I did a lot of that shit. Oh, there's new guys. I did find quite a few more people, so I shouldn't be too surprised. Spices. More of your spices. A very pretty dream tree. Collect some spices. Yes. Reward. Ah, 2 free wishes. Worth it. And warp.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Okay. Oh, now that I have the song, I should be able to do the thing. Which is, I gotta get out of the dream. Oh, I need to come see a Parsley. Pakati. Arapakati is so mad. More mad than mad. Forest is very dangerous, as Marnara is rampant there. Why they left, Arapakati reminded brothers to work together. But you started arguing right after leaving. Ara Tortora, you even ate strange thing. Sob. Arapatati has decided Ara Tortora not allowed to pick mushrooms until sunsetas have ripened 10 times. No. Exactly. What would we do if he brought back bad spores and mushroom monsters grew here? Arafala, you too. You went so far away from Van Arana to collect fruits. There are many bad things over there. Arja told us about it especially. That's right. Fruits need to drink water, and Aranara need to drink water, so water is the best. Arapas. Arapas, of all places, you had to go to the Vara new contraption? Don't you know that even Nara Varuna said the water of Vara Nara is the most delicious? You see, only the taste of happiness can bring happiness to our little sister. Arasaka, I heard you caused a lot of trouble for Nara Nyx because of your taste of happiness. Everything I did was for the supreme delicacy. The purpose of making the supreme delicacy is to show the fruits of the cooking training. Alas, what's the point of the training if you could only complete it with someone else's help? Arapakati thinks Arasaka needs to reflect on himself the most. Arapakati, we're here. Oh, it's you too. Nara Nyx shared Arapakati's trouble with Paimon and solved the problem at its source. Arapakati no longer needs to worry about brothers missing Festival Utstava or being in danger outside. It's all thanks to you. Arapakati and brothers are all thankful. That's great. There's something Paimon has always been curious about. Who is this Nara Varuna? She is our friend, a friend of Van Arana. A friend of Aranara for a long, long time ago. A golden Nara, just like Nara Nyx. But Paimon still got another question for you. Yes, Arapakati, which one of them is your biggest brother and which one is the smallest? The biggest and the smallest. Their ages. Arapakati understands. Just like tree rings. Children of the forest aren't distinguished by age. Then why are they your brothers, and why are you their younger sister? Oh, this. We once had a Nara friend, Nara Varuna. She said she had a brother. When Arapakati and brothers listened to her talk about the brother, Nara Varuna looked happy and sad at the same time. That's how we understood. To an older brother, a younger sister is an important Nara. To a younger sister, an older brother is an important Nara. We thought it was great, so Arapakati and brothers decided to become brothers and sister. Nara Varuna said this was great. We should cherish our family. That's right. We must cherish our family. There's one more thing Paimon's been wondering. Do Aranara need to eat? eat. Humans cook ingredients into food, and the children of the forest can also make ingredients into food. Nara Varuna taught us how Nara eat. That's why Ara Pakati and brothers started doing cooking training. Okay, but that's certainly unusual. It's like you're playing a game. Ara Pakati and the brothers are very serious because Nara Varuna said that to be able to share food is a very happy thing. Oh, and Ara Pas said that Nara Nix knows how to cook too. Yeah, Nick's cooking skills have been tested by time. Ara Pakati gets it. Nara Nix must come to Festival Ustava and cook with the Ara Pakati's Bush League brothers. Impress them once again with real cooking skills and food that only Nara can understand, and Nara will never understand. I'll show you what I've got. Ara Pakati is looking forward to it. This Festival Ustava will be really great and amazing. Master Chef, Vara Aranara. You're all idiots. One of you was just collecting water and heating it. I should have killed all of you. I'm kidding. I would never kill any of you. You're adorable. I'm stealing your food. They're probably reflecting on it. Narnix, Festival Ustava has not started, so food not ready. Ar Chotora, Saka, Pas, and Fala ran away with sobs after Arapakati got angry. They have been making food and repenting carefully, thanks to Narnix, or they will keep seeing cooking training as the most important and forget Arapakati's words about no fights. Varuna cooks many, many dishes. Brothers afraid of fire, however, they didn't see the cooking clearly and started cooking training after Nara Varuna left. Nara Nix is golden Nara too. Nara Nix must know how to cook many, many dishes. Chotora, Saka, Pas, and Fala will take a closer look this time and learn about Nara cooking. Saka. Thank you, Nara Nix. It is because of your help that everyone can enjoy the taste of happiness at Festival Ustava. The more friends share the taste of happiness with, the better it becomes. So when Festival Ustava comes, I will make sure every Aranara gets to have a taste of happiness. By then, I think Pakati will have a good time like everyone else. Besides the taste of happiness, there is also the taste of sadness. It is a terrible, salty taste, which makes you very sad, even with just a small bite. But Nara seemed to like the taste of saltiness. I don't understand this. Could it be that sharing the taste of sadness feels happy too? Pakati isn't angry anymore. Phala thought Pakati was going to cook Phala into gruel. Luckily, Phala picked many fruits. About Pakati. I gave several unrivaled fresh fruits to Sister. She is less angry after eating them. Last time she was angry was when we made all that smoke in Von Arana. Phala will give her more unrivaled fresh fruits when that happens again. No, not again.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Thanks to the help of Nara Nix, Phala brought many unrivaled fresh fruits. When Festival Ustafa comes, Phala will show the training results to everyone. Sister is angry, so Chotora is keeping a piece of head mushroom till the sunset ripens 10 times. Cooking all the head mushroom for Nara Nix, that was the plan, but Sister said no mushroom picking before the sunset ripens another 10 times. Without the scent of mushrooms, Chorta feels bad. Chotora might sneak out for mushrooms when the sunset ripens only 9 times. Her Chora kept a tiny little piece, thinner than the leaves. It'll stay with Chotora. So embarrassing. whimper. But at that time, maybe head mushroom in Vana would grow bigger and have richer taste. Perhaps they'll grow into super triple head mushroom? Thinking about that makes Chotora a little happier. God, he's waiting 10 years to go pick mushrooms again. Glorious. Isn't one of the brothers missing? Where's the water one? I'm like, we have fruit, we have sugar, we have mushroom. Where's water? Where's the fourth brother? Where did he go? Where did Tall Hat go? Where's Poss? That's not Poss. Oh, that might be Poss. Nope, not Poss. He looks like Poss, though. Did Poss really just fucking vanish? Damn, Poss is up and vanished again. His sister Pakazi's going to kill him. I swear to God, Poss, I'll stab you with Pakazi. You won't be allowed to leave ever again. Pakazi will own your soul. Oh, there's mail. Check out the painting. Paimon wonders what kind of treasure we'll find this time. Picture is different from previous one. It has more Aranara in it. Wait, why is there a seed in the place depicted in this drawing? Okay. I don't know where you see a seed. Apparently I did this one? I guess I did it without noticing. Dream Nursery. Arma and I helped a few R&R, which allowed me smooth access to true Von Ara. Find Kati's brothers who are doing culinary training. Do R&R understand the concept of gender or family? Do they need to eat? Completed. Bang. He might be through here. Oh, I can also buy from you. Money! So I now have 15. I have over 200 peaches already. It's like I like peaches or something. In real life. One of my favorite fruits or something. Ah, here's Poss. He is by water. He's by the cave water. Okay. Okay, the new dew water, yeah. The soup using Von Aranara water tastes almost the same with that using Living Spring. They are both nice water after all. Well said, Naranix. Naranix, so smart. As if you've been drinking Von Arana water all the time. This time, soup using Vanara water for Nara Nix. Next time I will find nicer water. You still don't know what a soup is. The taste. I heard that following the running river and you find a big area of water with strong scent. Nara Nix wants soup with that water. Sounds much too strong. Really? Nara Nix so strange. You said water with scent is delicious, but you hate water with too much scent? Guess clear water is better for soup. Okay. You don't get what soup is. Or how to prepare it. You are very confused. And I think you would have been horrified knowing what kind of soup you were having last time. Because it definitely had salt in it. And I don't think you knew that. You are the cutest. And you're killing me. Oh yeah, it was at Gustava that we were going to race. I was like, when are we racing, mate? I think I'm going to beat you, but you are massively cute just for existing. Fool, we're still training.
Take it easy.
Here's a little stone axe, which I doubt would harm a fly. Much less him swing it to hit a fly. Though I'm certain his aim could get him to smack the side of a barn. You guys are still arguing. Oh, and that's down into the withered stone, which I'll have to go to sooner or later, but not right now. There it is. Gotta transition. From the dream back to what everyone else sees. Boring place, so they don't come here. Though the physical structure still exists, which I find funny. You keep showing yourself even now. Now open this. Woot.
Don't tell me that's everything. Huh?
Okay, now we can go back to Dream. Just hitting T, not R. More peaches. Yay, Dream. Okay, now we can go. Now, stop it. I wanted to click that. You knew what I wanted, game. Don't lie to me. Try to gaslight me like this. How dare you? I will admit, I was expecting Dory to have like a hidden hideout, not us be doing merchandise trading on mats on the like
Here, over here!
this place.
Welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way. Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? Uh-huh. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble. But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious. Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
So, the guy didn't do enough to prevent them from getting enough money.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King? Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself. Thanks for the info, Dory. Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors. Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
God.
It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
That was cute, and I hate that it was. God damn it, that was too cute.
Remember to bring a token of our friendship the next time we meet, okay?
I like to think it's built on a firm foundation of solid, shining Mora.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
Can I give her all my money? I'm kidding, never. You can't fund that. That attitude gets funded, it will never let you go. Parasitism. Okay, what did we get? In the picture, there is Misery, the leader of On Alamar, and the Divine Knowledge Capsule giving off a red glow in his hand.
Got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
That's kind of accurate. Dory just like, come back again. I leap off the edge. Oh my god! They run over. Oh, they're fine.
Oh, hey, Thumb! We got the info you wanted!
Really? Alright. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. Alright. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain al-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
Why do I feel like I don't trust you? I also don't trust a lot of people here at Sumeru. I'm like, the Vanara or the Arnara are the only ones.
Hatham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
He's very detailed. And I'm like, you have bad guy detailing.
Take it easy.
I'm like, do I want to swim across? Is it faster? Probably. Do I really give a shit? No. I'm like, this is faster. And less swimming. And for being a Hydro character, she's actually way faster on land.
Oh, hey, Thumb. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
Only 4?
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Like, so we were gonna have a brawl, and he's turned this into murder.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Yeah, Paimon is not gonna fuck.
Busted. Right now, emerge.
Propagate!
Ah, they knew my shit.
Wind, hear me.
Feeling lucky
Game's
today.
up. Time's over.
quietly. Right here, right now, right here. I'm always watching.
I just kept making him run in and out of Jean's barrier.
Go as one.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? Boss! What's wrong?
Thing on the side.
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Yeah, whatever's knowledge in there does not like having the Akasha connected. Okay, good, smart move. Good shoulder to the ear. Fractured his device.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
Nice sleight of hand, Alhaitham. You are a crazy bastard. Definitely evil. You knew exactly what was going wrong.
World, forget me.
He's like, world, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
I still have ascension power due to my team.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him? Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
Well, you know. We might.
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something.
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
You're a lying bastard.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham. Until we meet again.
He didn't upkeep our end of the deal.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Knew it. Traitorous bastard. Through mists of smoke and forest dark. I hate Aetham. I don't like him. He clearly knows shit and is not telling us, and he makes everything a kind of trade, but he isn't fairly trading, so he's a cheat. I'm like, the reason Dory doesn't want him is because he's part of the academia and he's corrupt, just like the academia is clearly corrupt. Which makes me not like him. Zodiac. Help our Picati's brothers with their supreme delicacies. Let's see. Don't know how to get that one. That one's up a fucking tree, and I'm annoyed. Caravan Rabat. But I feel like we're probably going to go there soon. In the storyline. What's this? Oh, that's the Fazzy thing. Oh, has it been long enough for me to access? Now, 15 more minutes. Gosh, darn it. Give me. I'm so angry. Give me. Teleport back.
We didn't miss the Sumeru's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Oh. I just picked this up earlier. It already regenerated? Weird. Oh, what can I buy from you? I don't think I need any more peaches. Get another 100 more. More shrimp. I feel like there are going to be more shrimp dishes. Into the Grand Bazaar. I will steal your fruit. Dunyarzad!
There she is! Dunyarzad! We're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time.
We're gonna get attacked at the festival.
Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Okay, Katse.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
I have a magical boat that once talked to me because it has a soul stuck in it of another boat. You could ride in that.
The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
I do like her outfit. I just also don't like her attitude.
Don't
Not her
worry, my
attitude.
guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
She's gonna get attacked. Mourn 1,000 roses blooms. Oh, everything's been cleaned up. Do you have new lines? You do not. But the manager and everyone else is missing.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
We're gonna be awoken because she's gonna get
Started
attacked.
to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep?
Now if we went to bed
We
early.
should go meet Dunyarzad.
And we sit. Jump on the bed. Run around on the bed. Oh, this place is literally like, get a small house. It's one room. Jeez. I guess those are probably other rooms. Where are all the people done reside?
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today
Very.
is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
You know, for like one of the first people you run into telling you, oh yes, the forest will help cure you of illness. There's a lot of people with illness in this country.
Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukushifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, capulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
So I know the next region.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
That is the biggest peach I have ever seen. What is that?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
You could also say that that is exactly the Silent God ethos.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
It does choose for me. Let's see. What are some of my favorite items? Chat, if you want to throw in suggestions, feel free. I would put in a Folanio, but it won't let me. Pearls? I can't choose Viperies. I guess it probably doesn't matter. This probably does nothing. Like, I would bet this probably does nothing. But we'll do a Dendrobium, because I really like that flower. Magical crystal chunk. We're gonna put actual magic in this, boys.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
That's because it's accurate.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stop.
They say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zerus would be just as impressive.
What is this asshole?
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zerus festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
The fuck?
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor. It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want? Attention! That's unfortunately...
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
The sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. how about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies!
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited.
How embarrassing.
Why don't I trust this? All the alarm bells are screaming. Did I actually get candy? No, I did not. Son of a bitch. Well, I guess Paimon got the candy.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey.
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
That is.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their Mora, but I wonder how much the Humayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
I don't think I did.
Dia! Dia the Flame Main! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No! We're gonna stay and help! There's too many of them! You're right. Alright, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Easy. I have God speed.
Dunyarzad, are you okay?
I'm fine. My body always
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Yeah, don't worry.
Pointing.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so—
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff—
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry.
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
God.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest?
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Stop it.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go. I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Knew it. We'd been just introduced to Elazar.
Oh,
so.
You've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received
I don't know
from
who you
friends like
are.
Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step. Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets. Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zerus about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zerus festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Paimon, you should have let her finish that sentence. That was one of those I'm about to die sentences. I am Speed.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at...
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage.
But the Dance of Sub-Zerus is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zerus Festival. If we can't perform...
The Sub-Zerus Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event.
You're a bitch.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organized. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you...
How did... The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zerus Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them. This is a hard pill to swallow, but...
Art. Dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
Kill them both.
The Sub-Zeru's Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You also...
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere and the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance.
Nilou, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll...
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
It really is okay. There's... Still, I'd be lying if I...
A lot happened today. Nilou and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time. Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project is entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
They're Groundhog Daying us, I see. They fucked up. The Academia fucked up and we're all screwed. We're stuck in Dream World.
Good morning, Dunyarzad.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure. Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get
Red
going.
eyes. Nope. Something's wrong.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
This is incorrect. Paimon's line was wrong. Her line's wrong. Illusions and lies.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants. Oh, actually, what is the
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a...
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay. So, where to next?
We never saw what Dunhuzard forgot. She forgot something. And we never got it because those guys got in our way. What did you forget after this candy stall? And why aren't you talking?
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candy...
Yes, Knight Theris!
What's going on? Is this...
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival.
It's all thanks to Miss Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes.
What's to pick? Don't these...
It's not that simple. Each box contains a
Ooh, how...
And there's also lizard tail.
Ugh. Why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Ha-ha! Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right! Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random. Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
The flavor of deja vu. Why am I going to the tavern?
A feeling of deja vu. Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel... In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it?
No.
So why'd you run here in such a hurry? So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat? Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
It looks just as bad.
That thing? Isn't this going a bit too far? How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful. Then, you mean... That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu? Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
We've been on loose since we got back. apparently gone on many loops. We just saw one of them. Which does not confuse me at all. Because they fucked around and they found out.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again.
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Because Kusanali's protecting her.
Kidnappers? Oh my god.
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it...
That's a big relief. But...
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
She's being kept in stasis and it's weird.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It really is fine. I don't mind. Huh? Did something happen?
Dinyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zerus is about to begin. Let's go.
We won't let you regret. That's what it is.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing... When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zerus Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
It's also your god, dipshit. You live in this country. And clearly, you either angered her or you've done something wrong.
Nilou?
Oh, Dinyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the
It's okay. There's nothing we can do.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the org?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did! Did Dinyarzad already go... So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja... Maybe it really was because of exhaustion. Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Yep. They're testing us. We're trapped.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway...
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the sub. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? It's not that simple. Each box contains a random... And there's also lizard tail...
Huh? What were those? He'll help me choose.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want? Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck. Paimon's not really interested.
Wait. How did you know?
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known before. Mind reading? X-ray.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
There you are. Finally.
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
It's not super rude because I know she's not real right now. Or she's being tortured by this too, and it doesn't really matter. Kusanali won't let her get hurt. I know you, little one. I smell a god. God hunting, go god hunting. She's in the cage.
What are you looking for?
She's the bird from the tail.
Traveler?
There she is.
That's...
The bird has escaped. Hello, small one.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
Yep.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunярzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon? Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Headache.
What the? trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness. A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left. Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Otherwise known as...
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara.
Samsara, Samsarin. Constant loop.
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
That's because it put such a tax on her, Paimon, to just go to the festival. That first time we saw, she was nice, healthy, and it was still taxing her body.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
She is Kusanali.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things.
I agree with her. They are extremely useful, and I throw them around all the time.
Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry, then select Trigger Association. You can get new text entries by performing accurate association, so it's combined shit. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select the entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. Chemical divination results. Grand Sage's speeds, the Sumeru Festival, deja vu, abnormal mental fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the...
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought
a simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information.
God damn it.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zeru's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry.
Well, nothing was allowing me to associate. Maybe that was force
Think
failure.
about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zeru's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth... Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so... Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but... Let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with... those stall owners?
Okay, 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. You can stare at them being contemplative as I got force failed. Because I don't think there was an answer that we had access to. 12 hours. Lies. Sorry, Chad, just taking a little bit of allergy medicine. I'm having some sinus congestion issues. Ah, I hate that. It was terrible. Sorry, you guys had to hear that. I have to do a lot of deep breathing when I take my allergy meds. My glasses are fogged. There we go, that's better.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend? I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday. Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday.
To put it another way, if you really think about...
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming? True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Or we've been controlled since the moment we put those on. And that's why that guy was overreacting. Because world forget me.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person? Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You're
really excited about this, huh? That's exactly...
help you better understand?
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into? Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell... What you just said. Are you serious? Does that kind of thing...
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Which means they wrote out the other part of it.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to? Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again? Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely at this time of day, Dia's probably...
Go and find her. Yes. Oh, we need to trick her. We need to commit lies.
Take it
part
easy.
of the illusion. Down there? Why wouldn't her just finishing up punching people in the face be up there? Ah, because she's talking to Dunrazon.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just...
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad,
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. The moon, illusions. Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds, and then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Tell her, Traveler!
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
Everything to Deha. Deha.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Nope.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
She actually is. That's not real. We'll use the shortcut of the bazaar. For once, the pathing's actually accurate. This is faster. Because it's a straight line instead of going around a bunch of curves.
Nahida! We brought a friend! Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know. Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the—
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait. I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha? Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a... My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too... What's happening right now seems to have happened before. What's happening right now?
Okay, but you won't let me put things together.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a note. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, "Knowledge always comes at a price." Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us? Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
Give her a fucking vision.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel? Huh? What is it? Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But
We cannot lose all of our progress.
Paimon remembers everything! Good. You adapted quickly this time. We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that? But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom? It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are. If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself. I guess I'm the moon. The moon? Wasn't that the... Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues. Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correct...
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs. Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think? Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful. Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here.
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say?
Forget it. Go and do your thing. Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnapper. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we... Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight. Hey, what kind of an answer is that? Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival. Okay, no more! Paimon's brain is already shut down. That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away. Hold on, What did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly? Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange? It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago. Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Yeah, they'll try to kill us.
We're still in the same day! Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out? Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds. Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all. Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me. Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast. What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it? Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Nahida is Kusanali Paimon!
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation? Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory? Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical condition should also reset. So, what's your new hypothesis?
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power... We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times. The moon illusion. If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
So I knew these two would be the ones together, so...
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes... A brilliant deduction. Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong. To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows. That isn't simple at all! Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new. Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
Yes, Lord Kusanali. I'm not gonna call you lesser, because it's just insulting.
Take it easy.
Especially at this point. Through the underground we go. I was looking to see if there were other options, but it's not actually options.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it. Oh, that works.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sumeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used? The money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Come with me. Miss Dunyarzad, please come along as well.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
If it's up, then yeah. Don't make me go up. Let me go through.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden...
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training. Whew, hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now? Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately. Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of... Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or how about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we forgot...
Well, at least close to her. The layout of the city, now with this mission and all makes so much more sense.
Nahida, we're back! You're back early today. Did you find... Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. Leaving the city. As far as I remember... We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened? Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it. It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town. Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories. Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Because if you're inside Port Ormos, or Sumeru City...
Our memories are back! About that... Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I haven't listened to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay, let's go. We don't have many more festivals to waste.
Yep. We're in dream spaces now since we came back for the festival, or since we entered the city entirely.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else. Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry! Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind? But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
One of the rare times.
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together. Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look. And please, be careful.
Oh, Paimon cares for us.
Memories! Traveler! Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again! You just disappeared! Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back! You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look! Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying. Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day! Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world!
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Okay.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant. No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this? I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased? It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside. Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep! Now we're talking!
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
This is all some Illithid things. I just want everyone to know. This is some Illithid things.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages. Alright. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it. Okay, see you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
Yes, although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sumeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other. absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
Or a moon.
And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end? Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from the message? It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully...
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears! And we're taken to the next day! Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them! Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning! Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret. Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an... Hey! Where are you going?
Really? Don't. There are benches other places, right? Why does it have to be the familiar bench? Which, that guy even brought up the Archon War, and I hate him. Like, at least she respected it when she said it. She was like, for how horrible it was just a game. To some of the gods. 7 seats. It's just a game for that.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
We gonna go into another one?
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead?
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away. Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together.
Taking pictures with Nilo, toasting off is all I've got left. This guy's done. None of the stuff you're working with is real. Never existed, they fucked it all. Fucked around and found out, and now we have to too.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival? Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a no... We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of... dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, a loop. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now. Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that? Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom. So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh? Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear... Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." My mind feels exhausted. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and... I can't...
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. the dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha. And so it continues. So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
It's the Rainbow Factory. If anyone knows that, you know who you are.
Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into. Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything. All right, last question. Who am I?
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people? They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
So you noticed. I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
You were always the goddess. No one else can see you.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this. Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now. You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your mind. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing. Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sumeru's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sumeru's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream. That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean? Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sumeru's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again. Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate, especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
And I know that a Fatui is at the bottom
People's
of this.
lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this! I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
No, they hate you.
Even you don't know the reason? Wow. Now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Those spaces remind me of... dreams. like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis. The Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean... I know, right? Why did they have to be... Even you don't know the reason? The Academia Traveler. Do you have...
Ah, okay.
That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. The Grand Sage said...
Yes, the only one that gets passed.
Celebrate the birth... Could it mean... Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sabzerus Festival Samsara, we have to look into them. How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous! In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone. A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
Rukatavala is their god. They don't recognize Kusanali as one.
Oh, we're out of time today! I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then. Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything... Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good. I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct. Did Dunyarzad already disappear? The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
So she's dead.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream, so another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going. But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad. Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet. Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all. Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still... far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzerus Festival with so many regrets. Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the Sage's fault, and theirs alone. I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon. Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad. To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Of course they killed her off, because we couldn't have victory.
Great, but how do we do that?
Which is one of the aspects that annoys me of the storyline.
Although the Sabzerus Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Like that is one of my issues with Genshin Impact's story writing, is that there can never be an actual success. You win, but you fail. You defeat the giant monster, but you lose the Gnosis. You survive, but you lose this. You do this, but you do that. But this thing happens. Which is just wear and tear and takes all of the, like, we've finally gotten to the point where we've completed the thing. Ah, but you were too late. It's like, that works some of the time, when you can write it in to a later down the line success that is still given within the actual existence. But there is like a deadline to that. Where it's like, you have to give something sooner rather than later.
Huh? So, how should we find that person? Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream. Imagination? What do you mean by that? Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at the tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind. And the server really will bring you gold and Mora.
It's Lambo.
But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times their server finds some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken. How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Someone who likes those burnt things.
Even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker. It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town. Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go.
Okay, if they can bring her back, then they'll
romantic,
at least
and full
accomplish
of
it.
pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
They can bring Dunsura. Ha! I fucked her name. They can bring Dooney back.
Paimon's
That will at
still a
least be
little
good.
upset that we've come this far, only for Dunya's
I already know we're gonna lose the Gnosis to the Fatui member, because that's just like the basic storyline of all
She
this.
was
You
such
always
a good
lose.
person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her. Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole... But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no? Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is? Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole
He's not.
Sumeru's family. Let's go ask him some questions.
It's someone who thinks those taste good. Pick this instead of flavored box of candy by yourself. Eat a visibly terrible coconut charcoal cake. Been some time since I last smelled you, missed you a bit. I got stronger, talked more, and ate a lot of meat. Did you eat good food too? I like this meat. For you, together we get stronger. Is there any meat in these? Puppy paw hash browns? Like this meat, I guess is what he's probably talking about. I'll do the survey once I get off. So arrows won't open it. Those arrows are a little bit annoying, but they're fine.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain.
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zeru's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zeru's festival.
They had to stick the knife in harder.
What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Faki? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
It has to be someone who likes the cake. Because that has no reason to taste that good.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumped... Huh? But Dia can handle them! Hey, Traveler!
Ah, our character is being an emotional MC.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you. You... Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting. Anyway, watch yourself.
I'm playing the role of big angry main character syndrome.
So you got yourself some backup.
I really need to punch someone.
Emerge, right
If I
here,
punch,
right
me
now.
electrified, clearly.
Scatter!
Busted. Take it easy.
Propagate!
Here comes the catch.
I will ragdoll your ass.
Emerge, right now.
Take that!
I swear by my sword!
Were you just taking your anger out on those guys? You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Ah, I called it.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero. Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Okay, so
this
don't
was
get
only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
An elegantly written note. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sabzusa festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a completion of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gadahara Villa's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again. And some said that a green light was seen near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gadahara Villa then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep, but from one day on, I could hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child, I hope that the Sabzao festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She indeed is a gentle god. There was this one time when I'd had a wee bit too much to drink, and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folk records are amended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
We have been fridged.
If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known.
Well, I guess we haven't been fully fridged. They did
Now
make
that
us.
we know,
They did want us to get invested
we
in
can't
her.
even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now?
I will at least give them that. This isn't full fridging. Speed demon.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
like saying goodbye to a
You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Knife twisting.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
Don't leave a regret. We have to break whoever's dream this is. If Nilo is the person whose dream this is, then that means she likes those cakes. I'd point that out. Or those cakes are actually tasty, and I think that's more horrifying.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organized. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise.
How did things turn out like this?
Yeah, it is her dream. Because they're cruel bastards.
Traveler? You don't have...
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the Academia, that's another day gone to Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff? Oh, of course. If this is the Sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage? Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of...
Yes.
It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
But a dream could.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, Al?
Yeah. What's going on here? You guys are acting weird.
It's the fact that you agreed with us immediately. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey.
Of course they wanted to torture her.
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu? But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu real?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our
Wrong guess, but but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage.
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia.
Oh, God.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really...
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can. The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zero's.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Okay, that was kind of good. But our friend's still dead.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time. Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep when Paimon thinks it was the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara? Quick, take off your Akasha terminal! she's not in her room. What happened? Huh?
What usual spot? Do you not remember the beginning? If they still think it's a Sub-Zero festival. The usual spot, Kusanali. I thought that meant the usual spot that we met her. Okay, okay, we get the release. Okay, that's good.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
Yeah, that's how she escaped. She got into Catherine, which is why Catherine was going around the area.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou perform...
Tell her everything. The morn 1,000 roses brings. I'm gonna die, kill me now. Okay. Okay, they recovered. They recovered. They kept twisting the knife, and then kinda teased return, but they recovered it. I rescind my previous statement. We know we're gonna lose the Gnosis, possibly, but at least we had a victory. They were getting better with like the chasm and giving us a victory. The Lotus Lamp duration is increased by 3 seconds. Dunyarzad is trapped in a state of terror. Who the fuck are you?
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And... Dunyarzad, did you save her? It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Don't start making that a thing.
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
It's actually been much longer than that.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? What's going on?
It's
okay.
actually...
Oh?
I just wanted to double check if there was any more conversation to be had. Oh, God. To my bench. Apparently I now own a bench. There are still only the same person up there.
Take it easy.
I was wondering about the Catherine, but there was another thing that I thought it was going to be, which was she was an agent. But guess she's just being possessed this time.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright. After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear.
Essentially, they were harvesting her soul.
I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara. So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon. Huh?
Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
I don't know who you are. And cutscenes.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Which means her last message is in that divine piece of knowledge.
So what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
Manara.
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it.
That's because the Academia don't
But
respect.
I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it.
That is because I am literally made of light. I am Celestia Incarnate. I'm
No,
kidding.
we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's. To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha.
Wow.
I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No.
Yeah.
No wonder Paimon felt something.
She has a
off
literal
about
keyhole
her.
in her neck, Paimon.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
No, she's the first terminal.
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Wow, you have really bought a lot of lies.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you. Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough. There has never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve.
Okay, so you're not connected to the world tree. That's why. Because I'm like, Shneznaya.
Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler, I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something. Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kainari. Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming. You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams? Yeah. It's been such a long time! No one's noticed something's up? It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection. Misdirection? The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru, even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway,
I don't
the
think
perspective advocated
she
by
meant
the
for this
sages
abuse
drowned
to
out any
occur.
voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it! I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zeru Samsara in the immediate future. Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Ah, so we have finished the main storyline, it seems. Hi. Hello there, Tangerine.
Traveler, you've come at a...
Wait, this sounds like another commission.
It is as you say. The commission this time around is of high importance. It pertains to the safety of the Avidia Forest's inhabitants.
Huh? What happened?
Not long ago, we received word that a section of the Avidia Forest seems to have become contaminated.
Contaminated? You mean a new withering zone?
I don't know about the specifics, but I hear that strange things are happening to people who cross through that region. The Avidia Forest inhabitants won't leave their homes so easily. If we allow this contaminated region to expand, the consequences could be unimaginable. That's why I want to ask you to investigate the situation. Even if all you can do is stop the contamination from spreading, that will still save many people.
This is forest business. Maybe Tainari will know something. Let's go find him.
Okay. This is where we're gonna call it. This is 8 hours. We're gonna call it for today. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably have a short stream tomorrow. Thank you all for coming into chat. And have a good night.